All right. Hopefully we can get our ascendancy today. And get through, well, hopefully these 2 acts. We were wearing... Wrong button. Here. Act 7. Out of 10, I think. Okay, let's see here.
Ah, yes. You do seem to have a penchant for presenting yourself when times are at their most...
penchant, eh?
It would seem that our Almighty has forsaken us. False deities from ages past now rise and ravage, while our blessed innocence remains as silent as the stones at my feet. So much for Templar propaganda, eh? Well, I suppose if we are to fend for ourselves, then I should answer your troubling arrival with our own most pressing tribulation. The relic that washed ashore and started all the chaos. It was covered in ancient Val inscriptions. The symbols were much weathered, making them challenging to translate. Yet I did my best. The inscriptions spoke of the god Ralakesh. If this object somehow housed the spirit of that many-faced monstrosity, then I fear we are all in danger. Ralakesh was renowned for his penchant for subjugation and control. Please, I urge you to destroy this god before his strength and dominance grow insurmountable. Nip this divine threat in the bud, as it were. Our poor friend, Grust, has likely become Ralakesh's avatar in this world. At least his recent behavior would indicate as much. If you could see to Grust's passing, Ralakesh will be forced to retreat into the relic. Destroy the relic, and perhaps you will also destroy the god.
Interesting. Very Diablo-y. Ancient being is inhabiting someone, huh? Helena? There's a bag. What do you have a bag for? Yeah.
Turn your back for the barest moment and Rayclast bites you in the proverbial. I imagine that's how you're feeling upon visiting us this time. It's how I feel about now. I'm afraid that the Inquisitor's spirit has indeed returned to the Chamber of Sins. Yet while you won't encounter Meligaro by wandering his halls, I do perhaps know how you can find him. Whilst investigating the Fell Shrine, I learned of the existence of a map, forged by Meligaro from his own viscera.
Ugh.
This map allowed him to transfer his spirit into another form of existence, an existential safe house to which he could retreat should death ever attempt to take him. Understanding the map's purpose, Vol tried to destroy it, to no avail, so he locked it away deep within the ruins of Freesia Cathedral. Find that map and place it upon the Reverie device in Meligaro's old laboratory, and when you step over that threshold, expect the very worst.
Okay. Oh. I wonder where Sarn is in relation to this stuff. Because in Act 1, you see, you're here, then you're here, which is a zoom in on the very, very top. And then here, it's just no idea how this connects to anything. It's the cavern. To be fair, there was like no exit from Act 2 to Act 3. It was just sort of like, use a waypoint, I guess. So we just sort of teleport here out of Was that or was that... No, that was Act 3 to 4. How do we get out of Act 3 to get to Act 2 to 3? Because this was back to Act 1. Maybe it was the caverns? Went through... Yeah, Marivel's was how we got into Act 2. And then we went through the caverns and there's a whole Vol structure. And from there we ended up at the city of Sarn. So maybe that's the town in the water right there. Which doesn't really make a goddamn bit of sense for what the hell that is. But, okay. Huh. Who knows?
You arrive. The Great Spirit spoke in my dreams, told me that darkness would again drown our lands.
Hey, Helio.
And you, Exile, would walk
Janky
before
asshole.
the flood. But
Yeah.
what is this? You are not alone. A shade, a memory, older even than... No, older than spirit? Fear grips my throat. I shake, but the spirit drapes a warming cloak upon my shoulders. This ancient ghost that follows you, it has the trust of the spirit. And if the spirit trusts, then I trust.
Oh, that's nice. It goes, that's for sure. It was hot today, but not too bad. It's already starting to cool off a bunch. Oh, and then you guys, I'm not even going to talk to you guys. You guys don't matter to the main story at the moment. Once again, pulling the right trigger and nothing happening because that's not... That is a shift key. I have to consistently be reminded of that every time I start the game. So earlier today, when I did not sleep as long as I wanted to be, I still got pretty good sleep, so I'm not like super tired or anything. I was playing some PvE2, and I linked Doriani's chamber, not Doriani. What's the queen's name? Whatever the hell her name is. I linked her chamber with the key chamber. So I have everything linked together now. And I know that's going to get reset, but I have it linked for the first time ever. So I think I have it set up to fight her for the first time. At Ciri, yes. I think I have it prepared for that. I haven't run the temple, so I don't 100% know. But it looks like I have that. So I've got that set up. Like remember I told you earlier, I found a matriarch area finally. So I now have one full attempt at the Arbiter again. I'm not crazy in thinking that the one dude's called the Arbiter of Ash and then the new guy is just the Arbiter. Are they both Arbiters? Arbiter of Divinity and Arbiter of Ash. Okay, there we go. So I got a Divinity, an Arbiter Divinity attempt I can do again. Ash, I do not have another attempt at because I think I found one of his places I can go at, and I need to get like 3. Do we still have to get 3 keys every time? Of ass. I'm almost at another attempt at whatever. I also got Plague Bear back in the build, and I have a feeling I am going to have to buy a level 20 Plague Bearer. Basically, when you look at all of the amulets that have like a level 20 Plague Bearer on it, there's like, people are selling the base thing. Almost no one is crafting that thing. So I have a feeling I need to, at some point, buy a level 20 and then just keep re-rolling the thing until I get plus skills on it. You know? I'm also considering having plus spells on my amulet instead of minions. And like I do have an 18 Plague Bearer amulet, but it's 18. That's a bit too, like, we're literally talking like 18 is like 6,000 damage and 20 is 15,000. It's literally 3 times the damage. It's 19 is okay because I can do the mastery, get it to 20, and a level 20 Plague Bearer is devastating.
Make your wish.
It's literally still half the percentage of it is still enough to just wipe out level 80 groups of enemies. So yeah, he's definitely more convenient. You only need to get 2 things, and they definitely seem to be a little more readily available. Or Divinity one I'm getting. Yeah, more inconvenient, yeah. Oh, I also got another Bodok set up. I would have 2 Bodoks ready to go if it wasn't for the part where I got the offering, didn't realize, like I knew I got the offering and then I got distracted by something and then didn't pick the offering up. It doesn't help that I realized when I realized what had happened. When I got the second offering, its text is in white. It is the first time I've been like, maybe I should have a filter just so I can force that thing not to be white colored. Who the fuck decided the offering would be white? Why is something that important just white text like it's a fucking basic bitch item? Whoever made that decision, they're wrong. That is an incorrect choice. That thing should be gold or something. Yeah, I've run a one simulacrum. I have definitely not done a second one. I'm not 100% sure how you chain those at this point. Like I did the story, so I know at some point you select an area and it turns into whatever, but I'm not 100% on how that happened, you know? I really wasn't positive how you even do the breaches one until I realized all those slivers turned into the thing. You're just sliver collecting until you never really have enough to basically open up or get into an existing breach area. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, for me, the filter. I've watched people have filters, and I have seen what the default filter stuff is, and I hate the colors. I cannot stand watching. I don't like people's color filter stuff. It drives me nuts. It reminds me of like 90s websites, you know, where like the background would be teal and all the text would be in yellow, or like purple on teal, or white on purple, and you're just like, you guys are. It's eye cancer, and I'm pretty sure I have full control over that, which is why I'm going. If I do a filter, I'm have to make my own. I can't. I am not gonna have that fucking eye cancer. Yeah. But I should absolutely have something set up at least a little bit. Well, the thing is, like, the thing is, I have yet to miss anything except for that, and I didn't miss it because I didn't know it happened. I missed it because I got distracted by something else, and then literally just forgot what I was doing. And it was on the grounded white. So there's no, the sound would not have changed anything. The only thing that could have changed something is the color. Like, that's it. Like, if it wasn't white, I would have at least noticed it amongst all of the other white and blue shit and been like, oh, that's not white or blue. But it was white. So it just was just, you know, part of the noise. Yeah, the useless things though, that's like one of those things where I know people's filters have blocked them from stuff. Again, you have to customize the thing so it's actually dropping things you may potentially want that are white. And to be fair, I know for a fact I've probably left useful items on the ground because I just haven't been picking up stuff anyways. I definitely am in a I'm just grabbing currency mindset at the moment. Trying to remind myself, hey, look at armored shit, you idiot. Maybe it'll be useful for your bear. Speaking of which, my bear currently is immortal in current tier maps. I need to... But he's still slow to kill shit. Like, his biggest issue is attack speed. He just, like, his damage is fine. His attack speed is non-existent. And every goddamn node to get more damage straight up nerfs your attack speed. Like, it is just straight up just like, hey, you can do a little more damage, but you got even worse attack speed. And the item he's using is already giving him negative 10 attack speed. Like, the weapons at base is already very slow. Yeah. Like, the idea of that belt of the mage blood being armor and like double armor, double attack speed, 120 attack speed would change my goddamn life. You know what I mean? Like, that he could actually hit stuff in a timely manner instead of every other Tuesday. I frankly don't like. I don't think I literally can spend enough points on attack speed for it to matter. On like the tree has very little attack speed. It's all spread out, so I'd have to focus on that, and then everything else would fall apart.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I honestly think the Mage Blood's the only thing that's gonna unfuck that, which is a little sad to think of. But hey, if I ever get 500 divs sitting around, probably what I'll buy for them. Right? I am positive I have at least some items that are worth stuff that I know I'm not going to use. I mean, I have run so much whatever stuff that I know I've gotten at least some. Like I'm basically not going to be using any of the. Well, it's not entirely true. I need to craft a bunch of useless shit that I'm not going to use for the challenge for the league, so I can get all the armor, because I want to get all that armor. The cosmetic armor that's part of the league, you know. All I have to do is get my 4th ascendancy, and then craft shit with stuff. I'm assuming I am sitting on all of that, but I don't actually know for sure. Let's see here. So we have a whole bunch of stuff. The Burge encampment, surviving rodents, tied to a crime. You have found Waylay's silver locket. Deliver it to him as a reward. Oh, okay, cool. This is into the next area. Essence of the artist. Sin wants you to kill Malagaro so he can harvest his soul. Find a way to access the causeway that leads to the Vol City. Okay, these are all progress except for that. Well, next waypoint, we'll just travel through. Yeah, that's a bit much for little old me. I just I know I don't have the patience for that. But it would be nice to get a +2 beast thing, because right now, if I can get a +2 minion belt, +2 minion helmet, that's better than I have right now. Right now mine's an evasion helmet, which isn't bad, but I'd rather have it be ES, because I mean, let's face it, I'm pretty heavily damage reduction based at this point. I'd rather just have energy shield. Speaking of energy shield,
catch my breath.
I do. Well, not energy shield, but I do have I got an idea in my head that I may try next season. Maybe I don't know. Part of me's thinking of doing the whole. The problem is it nerfs the spirit dramatically. Like, even if you had like a scepter that somehow had 200 spirit on it, and you put that on the talisman with scepter thing, it would cut your spirit down to 150. 150 spirit is not a lot for like minions, you know. But part of it was thinking of doing a lich wyvern. Is that what they call it in the game? Like, it's very wyverny, but it doesn't have any poison, which throws me off. The expeditions are a little nutty. They are a titty bit on the bonker side. For me, the whole thing is just like, it's funny because, like, you know me, I like I'll be playing any other game, and then you present me with like a puzzle where I have to like think about stuff and plan things out and decide how I'm doing things. Like we take Deep Rock Galactic, right? One of my favorite game types in that one is the one where you're setting up the oil lines. They're not really oil lines, but you're setting up lines to like juice out the weird sci-fi space oil from whatever. I enjoy the process of running around the map, finding all the 3 locations, and then planning out the general path I'm going to take, and then working my way to the areas and setting it up, and then pressing go, and then fighting all the things as I wait for it to finish. That's basically Expedition. I fucking hated an Expedition. I don't know what it is about Expedition, but outside of it just running slow, I think the issue is like in Deep Rock Galactic, it's 3 things. I'm finding 3 locations and planning a route for each 3 things. That's it. In Expedition, I'm evaluating like 50 goddamn things on the map and which things out. It's literally an excessive amount of bullshit that I am tired of it before I even get to the point of like placing down lines and stuff, you know? And I still have like 20 some odd recipes I don't have, like, at least. Like it's they need to up the chance of those things of showing up, man. It is ridiculous how much time you have to spend. Oh, that guy had a name. I was not paying attention. I did see black something fall out of the sky. Looks like we got 2 paths from here. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back and get our reward real quick.
Me look it! Oh, me darling, me beautiful Meredith. How I miss your shuddering bosoms, your quivering thighs. She had a heart to melt an iceberg, and teats the size of her. Well, anyway, I thank you greatly. Please, whatever else be in that lockbox, take your pick from it. This locket be the only treasure I need.
Yeah. Christ. Ah, the granite. Jade, sulfur. Corundum. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and you get the little yellow thing, and they transfer over and over and over to you. Yeah, it can get real spicy real quick.
Hello.
Galvanic field. I'll just throw it in there. Also, it like doing the breach stuff, getting the gifts. Like, I literally have it set so it's oriented towards getting belts, and I still get everything but fucking belts.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
See, yeah, yes. Yeah, the hidden caves, like that's my biggest problem with it is the hidden caves. I honestly think I would enjoy Expedition a lot more if they didn't piecemeal out the recipes as much and they weren't such a low chance to happen. Because right now, if I'm running it for those things, and consistently not getting the base. Like, I basically have a small random chance to unlock something so that I have a random chance to get the currency required, to have a random chance to maybe switch up a unique to something else, because there's going to be 2 to 4 versions of that unique. It's fucking stupid. It reminds me a little bit of when Destiny first came out, and the first time I ever got an exotic engram drop, I was like, oh shit, an exotic engram. And at no point did it occur to me that all the purples I get, all the blues and purple I get, keep shitting out as green. I was just like, it's an exotic engram. It's going to be an exotic, and it shit out as a green. Because an exotic engram, like, everything had a chance of turning into an exotic, like a less than 1% chance, but an exotic engram, that had a 10% chance of being an exotic. Just random on top of random on top of random. It was the shittiest feeling thing I in relation to that kind of stuff I think I'd ever dealt with, up till trying to get these fucking recipes, which has the same feeling of just random on random. I run a map. Oh, no caves. Cool. The whole map's useless to me now. Like, this map guaranteed 0 progress. Awesome. Next map. Ooh, 2 caves. No drops. Okay, great. Keep in mind, the drop I'm looking for isn't actually a power growth. It's just a mechanic unlock. Like, it's like I was saying, like, they need to... I feel like that stuff should have all happened. And you know what I'm scared of? A lot of that story progress that we have in the campaign now, because they literally stated... So here's the thing. They've stated that the not losing your defenses on armor when you turn into a runic thing at early levels exists for this season only. Not because that's not a mechanic that'll happen. It's because, or it specifically was put in this because the later seasons aren't gonna have that stuff early on. They specifically said it's not gonna happen early on, which means it's gonna happen much later. He's probably not gonna crop up till Act 4. And we're not gonna, because that's when the expedition is like actually introduced. So he'll probably just be there in Act 4, not in Act 1. With this, just be like with the Smith guy as part of the group, and that's probably the only time you're gonna actually deal with him. And then maybe you unlock the workbench at that point. But you're not going to be necessarily getting a ton of the stuff to be able to do runic crap anyways, like you can in this version of it, right? Which, to me, just screams you're not going to be able to get any of the recipes until the end game. Meaning, not only are we going to be locked to having to unlock them, we're not going to have the initial maybe it'll be auto unlocked, and people won't have to have done the quests to have those versions unlocked. But that shit needs to be more deterministic.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically an update to that system. It would have been nice if it was kind of its own league entirely. It's its own thing entirely separately. But, you know, it is what it is. It's just part of Expedition now. Those aren't my skeletons. Oh, I think I might also have an attempt at the Necro... The Abyss. I keep thinking like Necromancer thing, the Abyss guy. I might also have an attempt at that. Yeah. I did do a full version of the first time I did it. I don't know if I'm going to do that this time, considering how weird that was the first time, where there's just the death lasers. I don't know if I have chaos resistance at the moment. My current plan, maybe I'll have to do some shopping or whatever. But my current goal on the zoo is I was gonna do basically, I need to get like my amulet, right? And then I've got my resistances are pretty good right now. I got boots and gloves with all resist. I can't count on that for my belt, but I was gonna basically try to get all resist on my rings to sort of take care of like the rest of it, you know what I'm saying? And then use my amulet like plus skills, and then oh, Abyss. Nah, it's the opposite. We're opening the thing instead of closing it. That's weird. But I guess it's not weird. I have like 2 or 3 of the things that will turn all elemental resistances into chaos resistance. So I can get, I can either do one ring that just is going to give me like 90 chaos resistance. Or I can, basically what I'm getting at here is I can easily get 60 to 90 as long as I get like the amulet I'm going to use or the ring I'm going to use, and then just convert the whole motherfucker over. Yeah. This didn't bring up nothing. Sadly. I do like the Abyss Depths mechanic. I do think that's just a oops, ooh, there's a new dungeon here is pretty cool. It's a nice mechanic. Did I unlock my vitality? Yeah, okay, good. I want to make sure.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm still very disappointed that I remember I was watching something and I saw that there was a helmet with 4+ all skills, and I got so excited. I was like, oh my god, that's the missing puzzle piece to my build in PoE 2. Like if I just had that, everything would be fine. Everything fall into place perfectly. And then I found out, oh, that was last league. And this league they turned that into +4 curses. Because I guess they decided, like, what's the thing no one gives 2 shits about increasing the level on? Oh, right, curses. We'll change it to that so no one uses it. again, I hate that I keep thinking of Destiny, but that's what it reminds me of, is how they would get pissed off that people were still using something they made last season or last year. Like, how dare you use that thing we designed? What's wrong with you people? We don't want you using that. We made that last time. That's, ugh, ew, disgusting. You just need to use the new stuff. Which I know for them it was more of a... They have this weird... of, like, everything is designed around needing a ton of plus skills. And they don't want you using plus skills. They're like in a bizarre... It's almost like two separate people are designing everything. One person doesn't want it to be one way, and the other person keeps ignoring that and designing it that way. That's cool. I will say that's one thing I love about one thing I very much appreciate about current PoE 2. Every pinnacle boss always drops a unique item. Like they have, like, here's their 4 to 3 unique items that is part of their table. They will always drop one. I like that. That is a... You know what I mean? Like, it's nice knowing I can work towards getting another roll at one of those things. And that's how I do it. Like, knowing that's how I do it is very nice. So this is... Okay, so... Okay. So... This is kind of funny. This area, I just realized this area down here is the old camp in Act 2. We are at the crossroads. Yeah, we're at the crossroads. The start of the bridge, the broken bridge, is where we would normally have fought the guy not called Caitlin, that I always think his name is Caitlin when I first see it, and then it's something like Crichton or something. And this is the Fellshire ruins. So we're going back into the dungeon, which definitely had an ascendancy trial thing in there. So there may or may not be one in here as well. Oh, weird. Wait, what's the difference between the Pinnacle and the Uber? What do you mean by that one? Is the Uber like something you have to trigger on? I have no idea what the loot pool. I don't really know how it works differently in PoE 2, because I know PoE 2's got, like, you can keep empowering the guy, and I know that alters the ring that you get out of it, or the amulet, or whatever the hell it's crafting, but I don't know if that alters what he can drop. Right, okay, it's the one you do after the initial, okay, yeah. I gotcha. So it's the Diablo 2 thing of, we added a way to fight the same bosses, but now they're absolutely juiced out of their goddamn mind. Yeah. I'm shocked.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, so I don't know if you remember me talking about the guy. I've been watching his channel where he does the build roulette, where he's given a skill and an ascendancy he has to combo together. What I think is hilarious is the one I just watched was like 9 months old. It's literally last season. Or is it the Abyss League? I forget if it was Abyss, if he's currently in I think this one was done in 0.0 or
That was fun.
0.3. I think his name is it's like Shawnee? I need to look it back up again. Anyway, what I find hilarious is he literally, that video, which is again like 9 months old, is he got Gemling and Unearth, which is right now one of the craziest minion builds available, that he was basically forced to try to do way like it's I can promise you it's way more powerful in this version of the game than it was back then, both because Unearthed was, I think, buffed a little bit between now and then, and you can get more plus skills to minions. But man, it is hilarious seeing him try to do that. It's because it's he's basically trying to kill bosses with Unearthed directly, but he does inevitably come to the conclusion of using a bunch of priests once he gets sacrifice, and eventually does spec in. So by the end, he's finally spec'd into minions and is using sacrifice and priest to summon a big ass giant army of Unearthed. And the crazy thing about Unearthed is it's considered a spell and minion, so it literally stacks off both. So a wand with +4 spells, that's +4 to Unearth, +4 to minions, that's another +4 to Unearth. It's yeah. But it's basically funny seeing him basically play the build and struggle endlessly until it finally kind of starts working at the tail end to something that is definitely overpowered now in the current league. Dude, yes, I love Unearth. Is straight up one of my favorite spells in the game. I think it is one of the funnest spells to use. And when I saw that they had Unearth in this game, I was like, oh, Unearth, and then I read them like, oh, you just throw corpses. Okay. It's basically an attack that just shits out a corpse. And I mean, that's sort of useful if your minions are dying, I guess. Okay, we got that reservation down there. And I remember talking about how I was going to need some dexterity, right? And I think that was what I was going to do next, was go for dexterity, I believe. This requires 152 dex, which I'm barely at. This does not need nearly as much dex right now at 56. I have a feeling that's not going to be nearly as bad as the weapon itself is. Withering Step also doesn't need as much dex. I feel like the skills don't need as much dex as the weapon does, which makes sense. Support gems not needing the same level of dex as a dex weapon, since you might need it on another class of doesn't have the points towards Dex. Either way, let's work towards the Dex. Plus, this has a bunch of other really good shit in it, if I remember right. Yeah, chaos damage, movement speed, physical damage. That is literally the two things. Oh, fancy stairs. But before I do that, I see an ascendancy thing over this way. I mean, I could see that, dude, because I mean, if Desecrate literally just rains down a butt ton of like corpses, why would you bother with Unearth?
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown, fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
Ooh, face fighters, fancy. Ooh, bye. That poor zombie. He's just minding his own business.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Oh yeah, there's just 3 on here. I'm missing, so I got 1 more, and that's in this act. And whenever I get that, I can go run the trial. All right, cool. Ooh, fancy secret area. Someone had a giant library underneath the crypt, as one does. Frenzy charges monkeys. Oh, frenzy charges. I was like, man, that hurts to try to comprehend what that meant, and then. Right, frenzy charges. I'm still disappointed frenzy charges don't do shit in PoE 2. I think it's hilarious they basically turn them into a resource and then went out of their way to do the remnant infusions for elemental shit instead of just using power charges. It's very weird. I ended up buying some basic, was I got 1500 armor for my bear, which has some spirit on it. I basically after spending a bunch of money, well, not that much money. I'm not spending that much, you know, careful not to throw around too much bullshit. But after spending some resources on trying the whole discipline into bark skin combination thing and seeing if that worked out, and then it just doesn't function because bark skin sucks dick. They really need to unfuck bark skin. It's so bad. I was just like, you know what, I this thing nerfs my spirit so much. It's bad. Like the only reason I can think of to use the scepter in your offhand isn't for spirit, because it basically kills your capacity to use any spirit related anything. Because I would literally need over an extra 100 spirit just to use Eternal Rage again. If I was doing that, I need 200 total spirit because it's gonna get nerfed into 100. It's ridiculous. Like, it makes sense if it nerfs the spirit from the scepter, not your base spirit, but no, it fucks your base spirit over too. and any spirit from equipment in general. Anyway, I got the thing that gives me some armor from charges, which really does make me wish I could get my hands on some frenzy charges. Yeah, Helio. Yeah. That is the kind of stuff I was doing when I was playing Warrior. The Enduring Cry, get a bunch of endurance charges. It's, yeah. Frenzy and endurance charges. I literally use the frenzy as my base attack. I was just dual wielding swords or axes using frenzy, which you just hit them with the weapon and get your frenzy charges, which makes you go faster. Malagaro's map contains certain maps can only be rendered in the most vivid of viscera. That's just not true. That's just a crazy person. Oh, they're up that way. So once you, oh, right, I had to go here to find where to go, and now I have to go up the other way. Fair enough. Was there a waypoint here? No, there was not. No. Or maybe there's like one tiny bit of. It kind of looks like there could be one here, but that might just be me on the thing. But there's a little bit of blue behind me that makes it look like it's an unfilled waypoint node. Okay, we'll go see if it is. Maybe one like dead center in the middle here that I haven't gone through. Nope, there absolutely is not. No waypoint to speak of. Okay. Yeah, that was one thing I was actually going to be buying on my bear was the anytime you consume an endurance charge, you heal. There's like 2 nodes for 2%, which turn into 3% because Titan, and then the one that gives you an extra endurance charge, and that's 3%. So it's a total of 9% per charge. And back in the day, which I'm so disappointed they changed this, but the shouts used to consume all endurance charges to enhance the effect, right? So like I would build endurance charges up rapidly because I didn't suck at timing shield block with lava barrier. Everyone was like, it's impossible to block and get the thing. It's just I have to time things. Same crowd that can't handle dodging or sprinting because whatever. You just hold block and you block an attack and boom, lava. So they changed that ability, which is it's such a boring ability now. I still will use it, but it's a bummer that they changed it like that. And then we don't consume endurance charges to buff those things anymore. So back in 0.1, I had a warrior that I could just rapidly build up endurance charges in like a second or two, and then shout and literally heal myself 70 some odd % of my max life. And because people complained about the having to time the block, now we have a thing that just after like 5 seconds, you block at any time and it does the thing.
I imagine it was no easy feat removing that abomination from its tomb. The horrors that must still lurk beneath the fell shrine. Well, I suppose you'll be meeting abominations aplenty where you're going next. Place that map upon Malagaro's reverie device, and remember, hope for the worst. At least then you'll be partially prepared for what's to come.
Hope for the worst. How about expect the worst? No intention of hoping for it.
The
Let's see
spirit
here.
hunts with you.
What's this? Oh, I'm not getting rid of my amulet. It's too useful. Anyway, the thing I'm currently using does consume an endurance charge every 10 seconds. Or it consumes one random charge every 10 seconds, but I only have endurance charges, so it's so technically I could have 9% life heal every 10 seconds, which would be less than 1% max life or whatever. I can also force my like slam to consume an endurance charge. Chance to block attacks, ignite duration, that's useless to me. Oh, you're not the merchant, this is my inventory. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, that would the other side was where the other ascendancy thing was too. So I guess we're gonna, like, it's the same for this place. It's kind of funny we're doing the same ascendancy area again. The hell is that?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Low on mana.
Huh. There's a weird glowing light. Oh, those are skeletons with a giant scythe spinning around. I was wondering what that was. I thought I saw a scythe. I wasn't sure it was the thing's whirlwinding or not. Starting to find 5 and 6 socket stuff. Ow. Ow. The hell is that icon? Smuggler's cache. Well, that's the thing I have a bajillion whatever things in my thing for, right? Contract, records office, client, the Midnight Tinkerer, heist target, blood of innocence. Precious. What the fuck? I guess it's like a weird map thing. Gotta say, the concept of a heist in Path of Exile is a weird one. Kind of reminds me of like the Assassins or the Brotherhood in Skyrim, where, you know, the whole idea is being a sneaky assassin and no one knows you were there, you know, super sneaky. And then you meet some of the people there and they're all just like, sneaky, just fucking throw fireballs. Yeah, fuck it, everybody's burning. Okay. that's one of the assassins. Just some pyromaniac lobbing fireballs everywhere. Like, what I'm getting at is that the idea of this character doing a heist. Can you imagine this guy in like Ocean's 11? They have this elaborate plan and I just come walking in with a bunch of dead corpses and ghost spiders throwing poison all over the place. No one will ever know I was here because everyone's fucking dead. You have to, without triggering security? it is an attempt at an actual heist, huh?
Skill bound by logic built this grim sanctuary. Magnus tore it down.
Magnus?
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
Well, okay.
Approach. What is your desire?
Once again, completely incapable of doing any kind of delirium in this game. Cluster jewel? What's a cluster jewel? Before I get too far in here, I should definitely check. I see where Silk is at, apparently. Probably doing something stupid. Should check the whole map, make sure I'm not missing the ascendancy over this direction.
Hello to you, great dreamer. We have woven a tale together in days past. Perhaps we shall again. We make mighty stories, you and I. And now I have daunting task before me, the last in my great journey. Near to us, cast in shadow, a monster awaits. Black Death is his name. A beauteous eight-leg, twisted grotesque by the master of these loathsome halls. I wish to give this eight-leg the merciful peace he deserves, and to save what is still beautiful, the elixir that only Black Death can make. Please, will you find him? Kill this Black Death. Take the eight-leg's venom for me. I may be fearsome warrior, but Black Death's master has made him into a thing more monstrous than even I can best. Who knows? Perhaps Black Death is too strong even for you.
Okay, new mission to kill Black Death. Which I will do in a moment. We are trying to find the Ascendants here. Which... what the fuck is that white-ass dot down there? Okay. Not voiced, alright. Ah, 4-2, alright. Yeah, that's the plan. Figured I'd do this guy's quest before I go do the map thing. Ooh, that's purple. Helps Silk to access Chamber of Sins level 2. I guess it's gonna be this way then. Can't get through there because it's all shitty. Yeah, okay. Might as well. Completely separate thing from that area. Well, this place doesn't look great.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
There we go. 20 more decks and a bunch of useful shit. So this definitely feels like their introduction to like, hey, here's how maps work. Take thing, put into thing, and do your portals. Where the crap am I going, man?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That's like a chaos version of Bone Storm. What the fuck hit me? He wasn't even there. Oh, please tell me I don't have to run all the way back to that thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Checkpoints, man. Best thing PB2 did. Not the best thing. Well, it's absolutely hands down one of the top best 3 things it did. This is Oh, this was literally also... The second I saw that spider, I was like, wait a minute, this might also be the quest for the what's-his-name, too.
Our brutal construction nears completion, and now only the wretched Dodri Darktongue remains. Unlike her compeers who, in undeath, have yearned for the familiar, Dodri appears drawn to the old wounds of calamity. The cataclysm took San and left much that a parasite like Dodri might enjoy. I shall meet you in San, where I hope you shall make swift and bloody work of that foul hag. Our brutal construction.
Okay. And... Oh, fantastic. Leaves right here.
The Black Venom. Oh, great dreamer who has done great deeds. I shall see to it that my queen rewards you with honor and mercy when she rises up to claim what is hers. Yes, this elixir, so aged and potent, shall be life-giving draught that she sips upon first waking. It is my gift to her, my wedding gift. Great dreamer, you will be wrapped in silken finery and made welcome at our wedding feast, guest of honor. And oh, what a feast we all shall enjoy.
Uh-huh. Obsidian key, the cool blanket of shadows preserves our treasures. Okay.
My great journey.
Okay, talking about great dreamers and other weird shit. Yeah, Helio. I mean, they got like charge, which is a move skill. They've got move skills. There's no reason why they can't add more in, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely not opposed to their design or anything. I mean, shit, I could see some of them. I mean, they have they also have blink, which is tied into the dodge mechanic, right? Dude, speaking of which, I don't think I've seen anybody use blink in a long time. To the point where I'm all questioning if I'm actually remembering it. I'm pretty sure it's in the game. I know there's a teleport, but yeah, that like has to target enemies to call or an orb. I'm pretty sure there's a. Whoa. That was a lot of damage. 100. God, they're fucking crazy. 100. That is what. Some of their reservations ideas are insane. Here's the thing that provides you 0 power and is kind of barely better than a dodge that you can only use sometimes. You can't use anything else with it. Get fucked. Absurd. Absurd. Yeah. It literally is just it. It is just. It literally is the dodge, but it moves you further, and it's a teleport opposed to a movement. So in their minds, it's better than a dodge.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But it might, as far as I'm concerned, it might as well be a microtransaction for dodge at this point. The idea that it reserves 100 spirit is delusional, I guess. Like if it gave me, I don't know, like a bunch of spell power for like 5 seconds afterwards, like, okay, maybe I can dodge and do a bunch of damage because of that, you know? That might be worth the 100 spirit. I mean, shit, the Eternal Rage being 100 spirit is already... I can't think of anything in the game that costs spirit that's worth 100 spirit unless it's literally creating like 6 minions that do a ton of damage. In which case, they're only doing a ton of damage because all your points is in them doing a ton of damage. Because they suck otherwise. You know, you could. You know what? Now that I think about it, I bet you anything that is something you could actually get on a breach amulet. I bet you anything it's the one that requires a suffix and a prefix consumed, though. Let's see here, amulets. Amulets. Yep, there it is. -1 suffix. So you could have plus skills and then no element, no resistances on this thing. But you could have free blink. It says, you know, it says 60 spirit, not 100 on the database. That's still a lot of spirit. Cost 0 mana. Why does it even have a mana cost then? Must be active in both weapon slots. Cooldown 4.5 to 3.5 seconds. Cast time 0.07. I guess that's the animation of you zipping. While active, replaces your dodge roll with a short cooldown spell that allows you to tunnel through space, instantly reappearing a medium distance away. Travel 4 to 4.9 meters. Additional effects. Increase cooldown recovery rate. If you're a gemling, potentially teleports an extra 2.5 meters. But I mean, you know, you could technically have that on. But yeah, like it's people. Oh, hey, here's the ascendancy. Or here's the thing to unlock the ascendancy.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Just the zombies all being hit by that stuff is hilarious to me. What am I missing? I see there's double cranks there. I hit a switch that ultimately stopped me from progressing. Look.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Alright, so we'll finish this area and then go do the ascendancy. Hello, goodbye.
Not all murders are equal.
I mean, you know, personally, I think it's kind of crazy, like the low percent reservation stuff they have, you know? It's the same thing with cooldowns. Reducing cooldown is... It's like, so reservation and cooldown percent reduction are all designed to lower the cost of something. So they're all division because that's their base function. Whereas something like duration, its base function is increasing duration. You can have negative duration, but you can decrease duration, but the bulk of it, the main focus is increasing duration of stuff. So that formula is a pure percent. So it's a decimal multiplication thing, right? Meaning you can reach 0. So you can literally get to 0 duration if you go far enough down, which is very hard to do. Like, you basically got to play a Titan to get 80% and then have that offhand that gives you negative whatever, with like negative 13% or whatever. That's still only 93%, but for some things that like turns into basically a 0. Oh, a secret passage. Secret passage. Oh, I see a Vol portal thing. This isn't going to lead me to like the... Oh, no, we're going up this way. Yeah, okay. Malagar Lar Sanctum. Okay. I'm gonna do a little backtracking real quick. I definitely want to do that portal on the off chance I get a skeleton army Val thing. What's this blue thing again? Oh, hideout. Cool. This seems like a great place. Yeah, we're just in some creepy dude's secret tomb lair. Great place for our hideout. Just set up home here. This is like at least one step up above the poop sewers. Which she also thought was a good idea.
Hello. Curious.
Curious, when you killed everybody, it was better here. Yeah, I'm shocked. If I is it like a guaranteed thing? Or is it corrupting one a chance? A chance that it turns into the corrupted version. I'm assuming it's a chance because it's Path of Exile. Okay. That'd be worth leveling up again. The only issue I'm seeing that I just thought of just now. Wow, that went straight through all my shields. That actually reminds me. One thing. One thing I'm thinking of doing on Bear is anointing my amulet to make him immune to poison. But I don't know. Frankly, I don't know how bad poison or bleed's gonna be. I do know armor does not help with chaos resist will help with poison, but I don't. Vol caustic arrow fires a slow moving. I tried this one out. The Vol version is kind of mediocre at best. Yeah, you do normal caustic arrow, and then you shoot a thing, a very slow moving, piercing projectile that leaves behind the ground shit. It's basically, the whole idea is just it's the ground stuff in a line instead of at location. It's not. I mean, the ground stuff's better, but wasn't really great. Sacrifice at noon. Area contains a Val site area, 5% quantity of items found in the area. Okay. I'll have to see if I have any random makey things.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What? Oh, fragments. Is it? Okay. I don't even know what that is. The Den. Oh, we went from Chamber of Sin down here. We couldn't go this way. Oh. And we have a waypoint. Fantastic. Onwards. To the Aspirants Plaza, where we hopefully get our second ascendancy point.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests
Level
in her
55,
even
Cruel
hands.
Labyrinth. Level 68, Merciless Labyrinth. Level 75, Eternal. I do like that these have static levels. That's probably my biggest complaint about the Barias and the Chaos tokens in PoE 2 is that they're based off the level they drop, so you're kind of stuck. Unless you got really lucky and managed to save a bunch of like 65s, you're basically stuck with a bunch of like level 80s. I've basically a bunch of level 79 and 80s to run, which ain't super great.
The goddess is watching.
Also, shouldn't be that big of a deal, but I should definitely run that next time. It's one of the challenges I got to complete. Even if I can't really make use of that last set of points just yet. Tick socket, technically 3 links.
I need more pockets.
More pocket. Oh shit. I don't really care about any of this stuff, but you know. Ooh. All resist, chaos resist. This is more all resist than this thing has in lightning resist, except for the cold lightning. I fire on that one. I'm gonna equip that. Forgot about all the equipment I had on me. For the headhunter? There's like a place in second that I can drop it reliably or something? Oh, one thing I was gonna say was the thing I was about to say earlier that I lost track was I don't have a ton of, like, I feel like what I'd have to do is get rid of my, which is totally fine, I don't really need it, the secondary movement ability for just from running a little bit, even though I've got like 2 silver flasks or quicksilvers. I don't really need that. So I'd have to get rid of that just so I can bind. Because the problem with Val is like you have got a skill, awesome, but now it's got double binds. You know? What's up, Julie? How you doing? So, this is one path. I should find the other exit as opposed to this exit. It's probably to the right. Last time I did like every extra room accidentally. And I'd rather not have to do all the damn extra rooms. Oh, I know. I don't have basic attack bound because I want basic attack. I have it because it keeps binding. That's the use key. I don't want something bound to my use key, so it's currently just basic attack, so stuff doesn't keep popping up there when I socket it. And the basic attack doesn't cost me anything to accidentally. But like if I have something bound there and I'm trying to use it and then I'm just sitting there trying to pick up items instead, no, that is the use key. It is already bound, and putting a skill there is just one of two things happens: either you can't pick stuff up because you're using an ability, or you can't use your ability because you're too busy trying to pick stuff up. And both those scenarios are bad. Yeah. Sleep's a bitch.
The weary traveler draws. The Azmeri were the first culture known in history to use trials of the Azmeri.
Oh god, I don't need to hear all that again. All right, Julie. Catch you later. Yeah, I got my movement ability on B, which is the dodge in PoE 2. And and the dodge in many other games. To be fair, A is also dodge in a lot of games. Either way, I don't want my use key to have a skill on it in the first place.
Stay the course.
Low on mana.
Such resilience. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
I could, you know, another thing about it, I could put that specific movement ability there, since I don't really try to use it mid-fight anyways. And I just got to make sure I'm not trying to pick up an item or interact with something when I go to use it to run places. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Those trials and lab? I was gonna say this trial has been stupid easy. Like this is, I don't know how it gets later on, but this is like, oh fucking shit! Oh wow.
This is the ending you deserve.
I probably have to go through the whole goddamn thing again, don't I? Fuck. Hello, people.
One less twisted intellect perverting our world.
I say, I immediately headlong into a saw blade.
That Meligaro and his foul creations will trouble Rayclast no longer. Here, I know that you and Groost didn't see eye to eye, but I'm sure he would have wanted to recognize this deed. It's the act of a warrior, after all.
What you tell me of Silk, this I understand, though I do not want to. I have spent many nights pondering Silk's journey, why he has stepped from the spirit path. Now I know. He has walked into the 8 arms of blind lust, Arakali. Silk is a warning to us all. He is trying to take the short trail to greatness, to the story Spirit has made for him. Silk tries to steal his story, but now he holds only a lie. Please, you must find the place where this Arakali sleeps in her web of shadow. You must stop Silk before he wakes her, a mistake that we all will come to regret. The Spirit tells me this is so.
Okay.
What? He's intending to make matrimony with Arakali? My word, that's quite a story even for Silk. Yes, I know that name, and the place to which it is purportedly attached. A temple to the north, now in ruins. If Silk intends unholy congress with this Arakali, that is the most likely place we would seek it. Unfortunately, Arakali's temple lies beyond that which now belongs to Ralakesh. To reach the many-legged goddess, you must first draw to some conclusion with the many-faced god.
Oh, okay. Bro's falling for a multi-legged goddess lady. All right. Or armed or whatever. Well, okay. Here we go again. Swap those for now.
The goddess is watching.
That thing just sawed me right up, man. Fire, fist, frost. Or fire, lightning, frost, whichever. What? Fire, fist, frost, fire. The hell did I miss? Fire. I ran the whole damn line. Was there? Oh, sure. Okay, sure. Why not? So I ran the whole thing, and then they were like, do it again. I know you ran in all the right spots, but well, you never seen this thing before? I literally had to do this last time. You run. It shows you the order to do the symbols in, and then you have to do the orders of symbols on repeat, and then it opens the door at the end. I don't know if it's due to this thing. If you haven't seen it, though, it probably is.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, the weary traveler draw.
Here we go again.
Slowness lends strength to one's enemies. Honor your name.
Low on mana.
You were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
All right, we're gonna keep going. Keep going left, so I don't have to do the extra rooms, because I don't care about the loot. I just want the damn ascendancy. Is this a on time situation? Nope. What the fuck is slowing me down? Oh. Blood Scepter. Fancy.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Wait, this one goes up, but there should be another one going the other direction, and I've scoured the okay. So there's gotta be, that doesn't make any sense at all, but alright. There's gotta be something, that's random maps for you. Oh, hello, secret. Brett, stop rolling. You're moving your danger donut around.
A potent little
something, something, huh? I have no idea what that is or what we got for that. Oh, I accidentally made another Spectre. It turns out I can have 3 now. Cool. I don't see a buff icon. Not sure if I got loot.
Just need a moment.
Okay, good. We skipped. Turns out up went to the right and right went up. That makes no sense. But okie dokie. Lunar Circlet. Geodre's Scorn, +2 level of socketed curse gems. Something I don't use yet. Maximum energy shields, curse skills have 23% increased skill effect duration. Adds 37 to 71 cast damage for each curse on the enemy. California realm. Izaro will drop an additional treasure key on death. Sleeper. So I'm assuming I can re-roll this thing for sockets to get 4 sockets on this. Because if I can, if I can get like cast on hit or cast on something that I can reliably do, and I'm starting to think maybe it's only cast on crit. I don't know what cast ons I have on for this one. But if I could replicate what these gloves do, I could throw Despair in there and maybe another curse for it to throw on as well. But I don't know if you can have multiple curses on a target in this game, or if I have to like spec for that. But this is a pretty damn solid unique. Well, I've got their head. I've got their helmet. Maybe I'll find their boots. I'm assuming Whispers of Doom is up in this area anyways. Hexmaster, your hexes have infinite duration. Less effective your curses. What the hell's a hex if it's not a curse? Or is that what a hex is, a curse? And this gives you... No, that's just infinite duration. It's not double. Huh. Might over matter. Rune binder, -1. Summon totems. You can. I don't know what brands are. Huh. Kind of shy. I think curse things would be up here in this area, but. Rite of Hexmaster? Did I not check that one out? No, it's Eldritch Battery. Is it not a keystone? Whispers are doing. It's not a keystone. You can apply an additional curse. Okay. Not a keystone. Effect of your curses. Curse skills have increased cast speed. 10% increased mana reservation efficiency of curse auras. Oh, could I get a support gem that turns curses into auras? Or are there some curses that are just auras? Apparently it's just a notable, yeah. it's just there being a notable. Oh yeah, you got a point. You could anoint that thing technically. And it looks like it's golden. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know. I don't have context for how common that is compared to PoE 2. I mean, shit, I barely know how common any of them are in PoE 2, let alone what they are in this game. The most expensive. Oh, good. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but it is cool that you could just anoint that shit onto an amulet or whatever. Whatever you anoint in this game. Triple spiders.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. What skill I was thinking of anointing over the regeneration thing, because I don't know. I'm starting to think that the regen I have is going to be enough, and I think there was something else I was thinking of that might. I don't know if it was the poison duration one. I don't know, maybe the poison duration one. I have like a bunch of points currently for flask regen, but also give me 10 strength to 10 intelligence. And I was looking at specking out of those because it gives me like 7 points, and I can spec back into poison duration at the top area now that I have Plague Bear again, because the double duration I'm pretty sure was like dramatically improving the expected poison damage. But I'm not 100% sure. I just kind of think it is.
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. Honor your name.
Low on mana.
Ow.
You were born for this. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
And I was like looking at anointing poison immunity on the druid just so I didn't have to. Because the thing I was thinking of is like, okay, his armor helps against hits. The amulet I have helps against hits. Like those are everything. Like it is crazy how effective that amulet is, to the point where most enemies are healing me instead of hurting me. It's hilarious. it's like any hit that cannot be like the fact that it's based off like my max life, and it's like you got all this armor and all this other stuff reducing like the damage incoming. Yeah, it's it's crazy.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But you know, like I know poison ignores armor, so it does the damage. The poison itself, the dot itself, is based off of 20% of the damage you would have taken without armor, without any mitigation. And then that's cast damage, so cast resist could then it's one of those things where it's like, well, if I got cast resist, does poison even matter at that point? I don't know if anything's going to do enough poison damage to really matter with some solid chaos res. Which amulet? Oh, the amulet I had, the amulet I'm using, you mean? It's got literally, I think it literally does have like 10% max life. And I don't remember which percent I have, but I think it's literally like, I think I got a 30%er. Yeah, it's bonkers, man. It does remind me, like, you know, in Time of Need and some of those other stuff. Those were all. Those all used to work off of like duration, and I think they changed it to work off cooldown timer. So now it has a cooldown, so you have to have cooldown reduction to reduce the how often it heals you. Because before that, people literally were building. So people, there was a build with the poison spear to reduce the 0.5 second delay before they arm properly. If something breaks it, if an enemy breaks it before the 0.5 seconds, it only does like 20% of the damage, right? So the idea is you lower the duration so low that it can't, it'll, if it triggers instantly, it's fine, right? Like it's a zero duration build, right? And because of doing that, they could put Time of Need on, and Time of Need was just triggering every frame. It was just, here's hundreds, like how much, I can't remember how much Time of Need heals you. But it's a lot.
Yeah, now it's got a cooldown 8.1 to 10 seconds, modified to cooldown rate also applied to the blessing frequency, so it's no longer duration. And at level 20, it's 628. While removing curses and all elemental ailments. Blessing 20% quality is 40 life and removes, yeah, so it adds 40 to that total. It's kind of weird that the 20% increased life recovery rate, I think that means it's cooldown. If it's the whatever. But at like plus 25, this thing's 1,000 health. So people were literally healing 1,000 health like 60 times a second. They were basically just immortal. Like, unless something one-shot them, it was just that nothing could out damage the infinite healing. And they're like, okay, fine, it's on a cooldown now. You happy? Yeah, dude. Time and need is still very, very good. It's definitely not a bad ability by any means. Because it's still a good chunk of healing on a relatively short timer, and if you got some cooldown reduction, you can still get like every 5 seconds healing yourself 1,000 health. Ain't too bad. As like extra supplemental healing or whatever.
There's nothing quite so enticing as a locked door.
I actually found a silver door. That didn't happen once when I had all those silver keys. The first time I went through this. I guess the first time the silver doors were all at the end, and now they can appear or some shit. I don't know. Or I just didn't got unlucky. Even though I literally went through every single room. Oh yeah.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Boss again.
Just need a moment to...
Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. You are relentless. Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Plunk. I did it, I think. Hey, I did do it. Go me. Oh, hey, 2 more treasure keys. Be hilarious if I got the boots. Okay, Jesus. I can shut out a whole bunch of crap. Hubrock. Bunch of crap I can't use. We're out of keys. Level 20 spatters. Oh yeah, here's the divine font. This is how I got the caustic thing. You put a gem into this. Transform a skill gem to a random transfigured gem of the same color. That's why I just took a random green gem and one of them was like caustic. Add 3M experience to a gem. Add +3 quality to a gem. Now I've gone over all the gems I want to use, and none of them seemed like something I wanted. I didn't like want the alternate. I didn't want the alternate versions of those gems. They seem to like fuck up their entire function.
I got super lucky, yeah, because it was random. It was 3 random fucking shit. I don't think I used Caustic Arrow. I don't think I did. Because if I did use Caustic Arrow, maybe it gave me one version of Caustic Arrow and then 2 other random ones. I don't know, but I think it was just blind ass luck. 'Twas meant to be. Let's see here. So I believe zombies. Let's see here. Minions. Zombies, if I remember correctly. Their alternate versions is like one of them is just like a slam zombie. Raised zombie falling, it's a rain of corpses, but they just die. And then raised zombie of slamming. I don't know if raised zombie of slamming is worth it over basic zombies. We have normal zombies, same number of them. Max quantity gets you to +1. Same. Normal zombies, 30% more maximum life. Slam zombies instead have a slam attack with 76% increased effect and 76% increased cooldown recovery rate. So level 20, they can almost use it twice as often. Like, I don't know if that's... I guess that makes them do AoE. I don't think I care what the amount of minions I'm going to have, though. I kind of feel like I'd rather just have tank zombies and have so many goddamn spiders, potentially. Skeletons were literally like archers and shit. I'd rather have the Vol version. Carrion Golem. There's Horde and Scavenging. Carrion Golem of Hordes. Instead of giving everybody damage bonus, the Carrion Golem attacks with a series of slashes that increases in speed and damage as well as a cascading blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's right. It's a horde, so you could have... Instead of giving everybody a damage bonus, you can just have 3 of these guys. So that's the difference. Is either you get a single golem that buffs everyone, which, let's face it, is way the hell a lot more damage. Golem deals 5% more damage per non-golem minion near them, up to 50%, so we're doing that easy. And everybody's getting an extra 27 to 40 damage. That definitely is better for what I'm doing than just 3 golems. I could definitely see being like, hey, I want just 1 minion. I might as well just have 3 golems. That makes sense to me. But yeah, the buff one makes more sense. Then you get Golem of Scavenging. Golem still has the 5% more health, or 5% more damage per minion, but you lose the aura again. And gains the ability to unleash a devastating cascade. No, that's the same thing as before. It deals more damage. With a series of slashes, it increases speed and consumes corpses to heal itself. Who gives a fuck about that? No, that's... Yeah, no. I don't care about any of that crap. I have not checked on, like, Vitality. Does Vitality have a... Fuck it, let's just do a red gem. Let's see what happens. Sword Storm, why not? Ice Clash of Cadence.
Earth Shatter of Prominence. Animate a Guardian of Smiting. Slam the ground. Earth Guardian animates a melee weapon or armor. Ice Clash, slam the ground, damaging. It's a double weird slam things. I'll just grab the. Okay. Probably should have increased quality, but I don't care. I'm here for the campaign. And then my ascendancy. Minion's going to be doing Wither and Poison now. And now we're going to go respec out of that.
Greetings.
My health.
Which one of you lets me respec out?
Hello, Exile.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, let's see. I'm assuming my normal refund, my freebie refund points can't be used for this. I guess I could see if they could be. Oh, no, they took 5 refund points to do each of those for free. Nice. I had just enough. Apply. Glorious. Also, it's just kind of wild. We can literally refund anywhere in town without having to go to the guy. That's nice. There we go. Got our spatters. Raise 2 spectral spiders from each nearby corpse that will attack your enemies with Viper Strike. Each raised spider grants you increased attack speed and increases damage with poison. Enemies will not engage the spiders directly, and they are immune to damage. That isn't something I bind, is it? No, it is not something I bind.
Oh?
So who is selling all of the gems now?
Yes?
There you be.
Do I have to go back to somewhere for the gem person?
The spirit hunts with you.
Or my hideout, right. Lily.
Good tidings to you.
Purchase. Oh, right. So hold on. Let me make sure I've got, what do I have for these red guys right here, right? The Vol Orbs. Corrupted item, modifying it unpredictably.
Good tidings to you.
Let's grab ourselves some Skelly Boys. I guess I should try corrupting. So, what can it do to the gem? Like, is it gonna like make it? Because well, it doesn't matter. I can always re-level. Who cares? Like, I'm gonna assume that they can continue to level up because it's a Vol gem and that's what they do. Corrupted. Nothing changed. Second attempt was up. There we go. All right, let's go level that up. Oh, it gained a level. That's cool.
Good tidings to you. Good tidings to you.
All right. Got our Vol skeletons. Vol skeleton, summon skeleton. And then we will change this to you. And change this to Skelly Boy. Vol skeletons. There's gonna be too many damn skellies. It's gonna be too many minions altogether. And I'm here for it. Literally, because I have to when we're playing. Alright, so got normal guys who are probably probably way too goddamn low level. That just means they'll level up quick. Oh yeah, there's spiders. Let's see if these guys killing stuff makes more. Oh, yeah. I want to. I'm assuming my minions. I'm not assuming. I'm assuming my minions don't create them, but I think the spiders will create more. Jesus, the spiders are instantly killing everything, or anything happens. They've got 18 of them already. I feel like them just automatically being level 20 is perhaps a titty bit on the broken side, because they're just insta-killing everything. Okay, I'm gonna let them disappear, because I want to see if non-spiders will create spiders. Because they are just instantly destroying everything. Bro, seriously. Man, these... Is it like... Are there like 6 permanent ones and then... The other ones are timed or something? Or are these just the most recent ones? Because it is 2 per corpse. Why is that? Why is there we go. Duration is only 4 seconds. Oh my god, that damage. That's That says Frostblink. Race zombie. Oh my god, this is irritating. This thing is not showing me. Okay, it doesn't say there's a timer, but there's definitely a timer. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I still have 6 of them. Oh, we got 4. Okay. There we go. Now we will see if the zombies and the specters and this whatever create the minions as well, or if that was me shooting 2 and then them just instantly chaining to 20 because their damage is through the goddamn roof. I'm not going to shoot a thing. There's 2 spiders. They made spiders. All right, answer my question. Holy shit, instantly 12 spiders. That instantly kill everything. Oh, this is definitely broken. Because I have it. Skeleton army. And I can have the other skeletons with the skeleton army. That's ridiculous. I want Vol skills in POD2. I want an Vol version of Unearthed that just automatically creates scorpions. Well, this game just got aggressively easy because they don't scale bonus skills at all. Cool. What if I could... Like, I don't think there's a way for me to see how much damage they're doing other than I know it's way more than anything's health right now. Dude, that'd be amazing, right? Like, I love the priest into unearthed scorpion dudes, but a Vol version that, like, every corpse consumed consume up enough corpses, and all of a sudden you can just tap this other version and it shits out it just like shits out a whole bunch of the skeletons immediately. It would be cool. Or based off how many you have up at a time, it like crunches all of them into a giant... Oh, dude! Imagine you have instead of it being like number of kills, it's a big army. Because already you can already get them up to like 26, 30. I think I said something with like 32 of the things. It's already a ridiculous number people can get. But imagine if the Vol version was like, hey, you have to have at least 10 of them, but it will consume all of them to create a boss, like a boss style bone scorpion. Like take the boss scorpion model that we have with the tame beast, but make a bone version of that. You know what I'm saying? Like same bone structure, move set, you know, similar move set. And you just chunk them together and you get like a 20 seconds of that thing rampaging. That would be badass. That'd be fucking amazing. And then you immediately go back to creating a bunch of them while that thing is rampaging around.
Ready yourself.
Oh yeah, that number up there is them improving my poison damage and attack speed? Or something to that extent? So there's like no way to get more than level 11 with the thing, and then they're just like, here's level 20. That's, yeah, no, that, yeah. Where did I have no idea if I came from the south or from the north. I'm assuming I came north. I think that's what I've been doing. So I think this is the way out.
Just need a moment.
Ashen Fields, yeah. Gotta fight a guy here. Then Mother of Spiders is that way. No time like the present. Find a way to access the causeway and leave the Vault City. Meet Alva there and search for the lost temple of Atzwatl. Oh. I will keep an eye out for Frenzy Monkey. Is it just any monkey? Carnage Chieftain. Okay. Oh, level. Okay, got my dex. What was I going for before I started dexing up stuff? Ah, right. I was headed up this way, I think. It's just cast resistant and whatnot. That's crit chance. Increase damage. Oh, yeah, we'll go with the move, the attack, damage attack speed. Universally helpful. There's Monkey. It literally kept targeting the monkey's corpse and then reviving something else. Every time. Not that monkey? Are they the little monkeys? Oh no, I'm getting a power charge. Whole day. That is definitely a zombie, not a carnage ape. Double little monkeys and whatever the big guy is.
You've done well.
There we go.
Ralakesh. Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a trace.
That is a whole lot of faces in that thing.
When you try to control everything, you ultimately control nothing. Ralakesh has never quite been able to grasp that concept. Hello.
Reduce physical damage over time taken while moving. Moving while bleeding doesn't cause you to take extra damage. That's kind of nice. Soul of Rizlatha. Life flask charges every 3 seconds. Life every flask uses only a little life. Take the bleed thing. I didn't even realize it was a boss. So we got a thing going up that way and a thing going this way.
You truly are a hero of the modern age, succeeding where even the ancient Val could not. I must say I'm really quite relieved. For a while there I feared we were headed towards another theocratic dictatorship. Exile allowed me to be free of one. I had no wish to experience another. You deserve to be rewarded for your efforts. Here, something with a little insight would suit your purposes nicely.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I thank you. Though I loved him, I know Groost was lost to me the very moment he touched that vile abomination. I will weep over his passing for many more nights to come, but I am happy that you avenged his honor and freed him from his torment. There's an Asmeri shrine tucked away in the northern forest. Groost took me there, told me it was a memorial to those who had gone before him, a place where their spirits could rest. When he passed, he wanted his remains to be laid to rest with the bones of his people. His body, I find it difficult to even think about it, but I doubt it will ever be recovered. Yet there might still be a way. He gave me his necklace, the fangs he earned when he rose from boyhood to manhood, handed it to me for safekeeping only moments before Relakesh. It's almost as if he knew what was to come. Please, could you deliver this necklace to the shrine for me? Put Groost's spirit to rest. I would do it myself, but the journey to the northern forest is not what it was. These lands have changed, and not for the better.
Oh, yeah, well, you know. I came here for the story, and I'm getting the story. The controls still suck balls. But there is a reason I chose to do a minion character. So that I didn't have to worry about it. Like, if I was playing a warrior, like my other option I was thinking of maybe doing, I'd have to update my weapons constantly, and my armor. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd have to. I would really have to make sure everything was updated, and then there'd just be a lot more currency spamming on items and just. Ugh. But yeah, I figured I'd go minion just because that would minimize the amount of bullshit I have to deal with. But we are at midnight. I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take my break. I will be right back. Yeah. You're back.
I have a good feeling about this mission. So long as thou art at my side.
Rock.
Which side?
Rock.
Thou art an artist with that weapon.
Mutini's a gunner.
Rock. Fuck you.
Status inoperative. Remedy.
Rock. Nope. Rock. Rock.
Data flow resumed. No interruption.
Nope. Shit.
Then again, I am not in the habit of crying.
Oh, I missed Rock. That's just sad.
Do not do that. At least not if anyone
Ooh, Rock in the dick. Alright. So now, we got zip lines going from that place to this place. So we have the upper yard connected to the table. I really want to find pine cones.
Let's see what we can find.
And ticks, I guess? Something I don't think I ever would want to do, ever. But here we are, tiny, needing tick parts. Drop your weapons. That's cool. Little dick poke out of the air. He's not dead, is he? I know he's dead. No, he's not dead. Get fire! Oh, fish. Right, fish. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah, why are you swimming this way? Why are you swimming this? Why are you swimming this way? You're swimming right at me. That you shouldn't be swimming at me. No. Nope. Oh, Jesus. He's right on me. Oh, he can move through all those. Of course he can, because he's a giant fish. Charcoal hot springs. It's a hot springs. Yeah. I love that the water still cools you down. Like, oh, you're sizzling. No, you're fine. Oh, it's sizzling. Nah, the hot boiling water's fine. It's boiling water. If the water is boiling, your skin is coming off. Yes. Your skin is actively leaving your body if you were in boiling water. Whatever. Next friend I see, it's the Stabbo. Where are you guys coming from? I mean, I know I needed ant parts to do the thing, but... Why is this a dagger? Why is this a dagger? That's supposed to be a... How did this go from my hammer to a dagger? What? Ah, raw science. Is it in the... Oh, it's up there. I see it. What if I need... Oh, can I climb the rose bush? No. No, I can't. So, there is a common thing in gaming since Mario, where characters have a little bit of leeway as they go past the side of something like that to jump, right? It's an important part of platformers, and this game does not have it, I'll tell you that much. Alright, got ourselves a nice little bridge now. Now, do some jumpies, get ourselves some Roush hats. Yeah, I knew I could do it. Okay. Oh, incorporate pounce. I don't really have, well, I was about to say I don't have room for it, but I could definitely, like you said, I could do predators. The thing is, okay, I could do pounce instead of predator's mark. That's an option. I mean, if minions do 4% more damage, and 4% for me, that could definitely be, I mean, yeah, that would definitely be worthwhile from a boss takedown standpoint. Yeah. I could, I'm not really looking to add more wolves to the damn thing. Especially since they'll have 0 points into them, they'll be literally useless. The mark's good though, for sure. Yeah, I know how bounce works. I could use it. I didn't really. I don't know. Oh yeah. I mean, I would need a talisman on the back bar, which I guess wouldn't be that big of a deal. So that does mean I would always have to shapeshift to get rid of minions. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm already getting maim and blind, I think. Not that blind really helps much against melee stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, blind is useful if you have a ton of evasion. I do not, and neither do the minions. Blind is a basically useless stat to get with anybody but high evasion characters. As far as like avoiding damage, it's, you know. It would definitely be more damage. That's 100% true. Like, it would definitely be more damage. Yeah, I do have that. Yeah. I have marks allow culling, so everybody has culling against anything I mark. I have they can't do crits, and everyone around them is blind. Like, basically everyone around a marked target is blind, and marked targets can't crit. Predator's mark damage wise is definitely more. Yeah, it's definitely more damage. I was using the other one because it's permanent, and I don't have to worry about constantly doing it over and over again. Which is definitely a thing I didn't want to be doing. What the hell is this skill actually called? Oh, Pounce, that's right. Pounce feels like, I feel like they had an idea for skills and they put way too many things into Pounce. But Predator's mark. Mark targets take 3% increased damage for each of its enemies within 6 meters, up to 45%. Plus 1% for quality, up to a maximum bonus 15% extra. So 4% up to 60%. No. Bloodhound mark, or whatever the hell it's called, is permanent while basically its duration is paused while a target is bleeding. And the point of it is that bleeds cause mass stun buildup. They do like 200 or 300% or something stun buildup. So the idea is that bleed rapidly builds up a stun. That said, even though I have bleed on like my highest damaging minion or whatever, it does. If you watch it, it does not build up. It builds up very fast, but it builds up fast because there's a bunch of high damaging enemies beating the shit out of a target, not because of the bleed. But you know, mark lasts 8 seconds. I could easily put a duration on there, so it's like 12 seconds, and you know, Mark target, causing it to take increased damage based on how many of the target's enemies are near it. If the target dies, the mark will activate to trigger the summon wolf consume. You can also use a different ability to force trigger it. The skill is triggered when Predator's mark activates to summon a wolf minion. Summon -1 wolves if marked target is unique? What the fuck's that mean? Anyway, I would say the one I'm using is the most hands-off approach, which is why I did it. It was just like, hey, this gets me stuff happening. But I do think you're right. Hunter's Mark would be the most damaging approach. I may try it out just to see how it works. Though I'm pretty big on not shape-shifting unless I have like part of me likes the idea of like shape-shifting. Well, I love the idea of shape-shifting in an RPG, especially if those shape-shift forms give you specific benefits. I have a reason to go between forms. But the way it works in PoE 2 doesn't really feel like that's the case as much. Like the idea of I turn into a werewolf so that a target is marked feels so dumb to me. But that's more of a I kind of wish Pounce was not werewolf. Like I feel like there's like 2 or 3 shapeshift abilities that shouldn't be tied to a specific form. It should just be whatever form you happen to be in at the time, or whatever base form. Either maintain the form you're in at the time when you use it, or use whatever form you have selected on the weapon. You know what I mean? Like, I should be able to pounce as a bear. I should be able to pounce. Like, in fact, if it was up to me, what gets summoned would be based off of your base form. And when you pounce, you'd be a bear or a wolf or a wyvern, and you'd either be getting little dragon boys or like an extra, or like a bear summon instead of 6 wolves, that kind of thing, you know? But again, that's just me. I have a feeling this is, long gone. Thankfully, there was a waypoint right there. What do you mean another loyal? No, they're not. They're minions. They're not companions. I can't use loyalty on them. Oh shit, Spider's duration is paused in town. Or I would had the game paused, I guess. Never mind.
You've done well.
What are the chances you've got unique boots as an option?
Choose what you wish.
No. There was something, and I don't remember what it is, but there was something about, I think it might be on the Lich, where like 5% of your damage is redirected to skeletons or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was something that caused your skeletons to like take 5% of your damage. Yeah, there are 2 different wolves. There's 2 wolves. There's Summon Wolf. None of these have a minion or have a companion tag. It's an attack with the minion tag, but not companion. And then you have Wolf Pack, which count as actual companions. It doesn't make any sense, but there you go. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. I really hope they put in like a bear companion, and I really want like ravens. I want I want a version of Unearth for the druid, not necessarily, but what you know what I'm saying, like a companion or a minion ability. Let's say companion, a companion / minion ability that you use as an attack. I want to have like a few ravens follow me around in the sky that just randomly peck at things. Not necessarily like visually following me on screen, but just like popping out of nowhere, just attacking shit. And then I can point at a location, and then a bunch of them come in and start attacking a bunch of stuff for like 5 seconds, like a command ability or whatever. That's what I want. Now, maybe we'll get something similar to that with the next Ascendancy. We don't know. I have no idea what the Druid Ascendancy is going to be. I really hope that comes in the next thing. But I don't know.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Penetrating arrow quiver. Whoops. Controls. Physical damage. Arrows pierce an additional target. Damage over time multiplier with attack skills. Cold damage light. Nah, mine's currently better for what I'm doing. Ah. I'm very curious if there's the Dread Thicket. That's the side area. Let's go there, see what that's about. I don't. Shrine to Arakali. As her fury grew to blot out the sun, the mother's grief grew to eclipse the land. Okay. But he gets all of them? Oh, yeah. That would have been the Oracle. That would have been the Oracle. One of his Oracle passives. Yeah, Unseen Path. He has an entire list of like 50 passives on that thing. There's like a whole list of I literally did poison stuff with it with the plant build because of that. Like there's literally like spells poison % chance, and when you get them all, you got like a 90% chance to poison, and the first poison on target has like 90% bonus. So I literally didn't have to have poison like in the skill, and it just was happening for me automatically, causing the pustules to almost auto detonate, which was fantastic. It was very great. I love that.
Ready yourself.
Didn't have any companions didn't have the wolves doing poison. Just wow. But there is an absolute butt ton of stuff in the Oracle tree. The Oracle's a lot like the Druid version of the Gemmeling right now, except for it's for the passive tree. It adds a ton of minion nodes, a ton of. It becomes aggressively flexible. That whole side of the tree just becomes super flexible. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Like, that's where they got a lot of those from, where they were doing with the cluster jewels or whatever that stuff is. I've got a bunch of fireflies for some reason. Well, all right, health quickly deleted. You can definitely tell the more poisons that were going on there, the faster the health started draining. Ah, okay, this is a requirement. This is one of those things where if I'd gone there, it'd been like, you can't get past here, better go find a way. And then I'd come here and kill what's her name, and that's fair. I have a tendency to find those areas since I do the natural gamer thing of, oh, that's where they want me to go, and that's a separate path. Better go the other direction and just go down the non-obvious path I'm supposed to go down. And then in this game, it's always the place you would have had to have gone to get to the place that it was telling you had to go. Den of Despair. I just when I saw another quest marker thing. Oh yeah, I see it over there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Deliver the fireflies to Yena. Oh, good idea. I'm already here. I'm going to give this to Yena and then I'm going to kill them.
You are like the frog that strikes the fly faster than I can see. No. Carry your bright bags to Arakali's gate. We will meet there and brew our fire dew. Not here. Too much to burn. Too many to make blind.
Okay, lady. Time to go kill that boss now. Ah, gotcha. Gruthkol, Mother of Despair. Didn't have time to get done screaming at me. Go spiders, go!
Thus I release you from motherhood's rage. The tragedy is that
that is hilarious.
Our kind may turn something as pure and honorable as a mother's love into such a vicious weapon of wrath and butchery.
Yeah.
I only hope that
it being level 20 is ridiculous.
Children, happy in her arms in the realms beyond. Yes. The tragedy. Yes.
Grokol. +1 additional physical damage reduction for each hit you've taken recently, up to 5% now. Enemies that have hit you with an attack recently have 5% reduced attack speed. I guess there's an extra thing here. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you if you have at least 5 corrupted blood debuffs on you. Corrupted blood can't be on you if you have corrupted blood on you. That is, once again, the weirdest way to say corrupted blood is capped at 5 stacks. They can't say that. They have to say it can't be inflicted off The way they word some things, bro, is just the most roundabout way to state something. Okay, we got bugs, whatever that thing is. Kurai has told you to use a rogue marker. These can be useful. I forget, who gives a fuck about that? No time like the present. Same. They're all going to the same place now. Have to capture bosses on maps? What?
That was fun. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Approach.
Gym level, Val. Hey, look at that. I think he's already level 10. Nice. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, I see what you're saying. First buff is the campaign, second buff is you capturing shit. I gotcha.
Approach. Choose what you wish.
I've found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary temple of Arzoatl. A spell cast upon these ancient waystones, triggered by the blood of the Val. I've got some in me, you see. This spell will take you into days past. Once there, keep the portal open by slitting a few deserving throats. The longer you stay, the more I learn about the location of the present-day temple. Once we find it, we'll have all the time in the world to collect its many treasures. That's why we need to find the temple in the here and now. Be careful what you do while you're there, however. Any move you make ripples through time, changing things in this day and age. Well, what are you waiting for? Go make history.
So this is another added mechanic, yeah? Not part of the campaign, or is this part of the? Was this part of the campaign? I guess this feels like the Vol mechanic, the Vol temple mechanic, but in this game. And I honestly have zero desire to learn it in this game. Yeah, okay. Ah!
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh look, now she's just randomly appearing everywhere. Weird. I like how they're like, hey, enemies won't attack and can't harm your spiders. It seems like they can put, like, stop projectiles, though. They literally ran right into projectiles and they just didn't go anywhere.
So, this is Kishara's famed star. Ah, just as I reckoned. It won't point me in any one direction.
I find it hard to believe he didn't make a build involving these spiders.
Due to me not being able to make up mine.
But if they've only ever been around in like a few weeks or something in events like this.
Just stomped over my grave. If I go see Lily, there's to be only disappointment and sorrow. But if that's what the future has in store, then it can keep it. I wish a long and vibrant life for the girlie. One free of the trouble that an old dead buccaneer like I might bring upon her.
Like I could even like he was literally even mentioning how because of all of the options and changes in PoE 2, like he was gonna play this event he was going to literally just rip through the story and then just go right back to PoE2 because there's just so many other things he still wants to try and do. And I'm thinking like, bro, they're going to, well, normally I'd be thinking, or I normally originally thought was like, they're going to still be there. You could still do those things next season, but that doesn't mean you can, because they'll nerf the shit out of things. For all I know, you know, certain builds that are really cool. Like they'll literally showcase a build and be like, wow, look at this, it's so amazing. And then the patches come out and they nerf the shit out of that ability so no one can ever do that build again. Like the flamethrower thing. They literally have a video on a guy playing a Cholula monk last season who was able to perpetually use the flamethrower because he was spending mana while using it to maintain using it while he ran around a map. And they made a video showcasing his build and were like, this is super awesome. And what they do? They made it so the flamethrower can't gain fuel while you're using it, so that you can't do that build anymore. Like that to me, that's like the one thing that with them that is the most baffling concept ever. Here's a cool build. It's super like if the patch comes out and it's like you can only create 3 frogs per hex or per course. Period. It'll no longer generate them over time, so the frog build doesn't work anymore. It's going to be the same shit over again, where they like showcase something they think is super cool, and then for whatever reason feel the need to nerf it into the fucking ground. And I don't understand why they do that. If you think it's cool, why are you nerfing it so it can't work anymore? If you're gonna nerf it, you should nerf it in a way that doesn't stop it from functioning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could still build fuel, but it just is not as efficient or some shit. But you know, like, don't your flamethrower is still good. Like it's still very, very good ability. The incinerator. It just, you can't do the same thing the same way. Well, that's just more energy shield. Without any bonuses. I should roll that thing or something. Looks like I'm missing one of whatever these things are. Yeah. That is exactly why I'm like, okay, I get why he still wants to like mess with the different builds now, because they're gonna change. There's still gonna be good ones, and they may not be as good. They may be better. They may change somehow.
Makes for a satisfying dramatic climax, don't you think? I'm but an old man living vicariously through your life. As history seems intent on repeating itself, I shall record it in a book. An historical account of the goddess Gruthkol and the legendary champion who defeated her. Yes, the title needs a bit of work, but it will suffice for now. Here, consider this offering as an advance on the royalties we shall reap post-publication. That is, if there is anyone in Rayclast who can read.
More skill points. This bro just dishes that stuff out, man. Yeah. Them in balance is very strange to me. They don't come across as fully understanding what they're doing all the time. Oh, I need to put this. Oh, balls. Well, let's see if there's a waypoint in here. I've got a quest back at a place I was already at. I didn't notice. Oh, you know, there's a waypoint in the other place. Never mind. Oh, okay, yeah. Fire at the flyway point. I leveled up. So minion hits ignore 50% chance to ignore. If I get 2 of these, does that mean they just always ignore enemy oh, that these are, hold on, minion defense mastery. Okay, no, it is filled up. So you can only get 1 of these per thing. So all the masteries you could get. Okay, that's what I assumed it was going to be. Like you can't double up on these things. It's there's a certain number of masteries, so you can only have a certain number of the list. Yeah. Still 50-50 chance to ignore their physical reduction is good. Max all resistances. Link skills can target damageable minions. What? Minions leech 1% life is life. Life is life. Convocation. Okay. Okay. Additional physical damage reduction, elemental resistance while bleeding, they don't, whatever, which hasn't been an issue so far. What's up here? Attack speed. Attack speed, attack speed. Minions have movement speed and 30% chance to gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. Not bad. Frankly, I feel like I should be going for my own personal defenses at this point. Increase maximum energy shield, faster charge, 10 intelligence. Minions have increased max life and death. Oof. Also, maybe some of that, but again, their damage output's crazy at the moment. Yeah, and Holy Might. Where did we see in Holy Might? Was it the offensive mastery? Yeah, with 25% chance to get Holy Might for 4 seconds on kill. Yeah. I might grab that next. We need offensive mastery. Wait, why isn't that? Oh, I accidentally undid the point. I'll go with Unholy Might. Going. Siegebreaker. Minions. Minions have a 5% chance to taunt on hit with attacks. Your minions spread caustic ground on death, which they don't really do all that much, dealing 20% of their max life as cast damage per second. I'm gonna equip. I got taunting enemy. I got taunting minions now, or at least a percent chance to taunt. Dang it, wrong thing. Fucking muscle memory, man.
Just
there you
need
are.
A moment to catch my breath.
Now to find wherever the crap this thing's at.
Can you feel it? Despair thick as cloth.
Whoa. I thought he was about to die, and then he really didn't. And then I realized there was a lot more than just him. I really, really hope they add in exsanguinate on a wand. I mean, I still personally think the Blood Witch is left, like the crit stuff on the Blood Witch just needs to go away. That's because I don't care if there's two shits about crit stuff, and there's already enough crit stuff all over the goddamn tree that it seems pointless to me. But I wish that side would get turned into blood spells. Like I just come up with a bunch of blood spells, put them there, so we actually have a proper Blood Witch opposed to this fucking fake ass pretending ascendancy we have now. Like she should absolutely have unique spells. And the thing is, they did that with the genie shit, right? With like the Barya. Whatever, you're basically playing a sorceress who has a bunch of Jinn Baryas, and she can call them to do abilities, and the ability, like, it's really powerful. You basically make a minion sorceress who builds into command cooldown and just uses like command skill on a bunch of invisible ass minions that just absolutely trashes. What is that floaty thing up there?
I need more pockets.
That gloom jacket is covered. Yeah. Too bad it's, I mean, it's also 1,000 armor, it ain't too bad. We're not going to the Dread Thicket.
I need more pockets. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You have found the resting place of this Arakali? Good. The spirit tells me that we will not reach her, not without help. Web she weaves with fibers of faith and fear, too strong to break, too strong to cut. Yet there is an Esmeri potion, most ancient, fire dew. It might be enough to burn a path, make way for us to pass into heart of spiderweb. I could brew it for you, but there is one ingredient I do not possess. The blazing blood of the firefly that lives in the most dreaded of thickets. Travel I shall to Arkali, to sit on her doorstep, until you bring me 7 flames that flit and fly. Then I make you a fire dew, and together we go talk to this bride of foolish silk.
Yeah, okay.
Yes?
Sell... 5-link pure armor. If I was playing someone else.
You are well.
Oh, they all turned into that stuff because we teleported out. That's crazy. Ah, we're here.
Approach.
Unique boots.
Choose what you wish.
I feel I have failed my poor Groost, not being able to return his bones to the resting place of his people. Still, we have done all we could, considering the circumstances. Groost was a practical man at heart. He would understand. You deserve our thanks. Here are some of Groost's most treasured possessions. I'm sure he would have wanted you to have one.
Can't see myself using any of the things over what I currently have. But okey-dokes. Yeah. Mine is big dex, well, 25 dex and strength, accuracy, projectile speed, movement. It's the main movement speed and projectile damage. I just, you know.
Fireflies.
Ugh.
So bright and juicy with flame.
Yep.
Now for the right. I warn you. Stand back and be not afraid of what you see. And be not afraid for me. The spirit guides and protects. Though I may change, I shall still be, will always be, Yena.
Why would you change? You turned into a little fire lizard fox thing? Yeah, I was gonna say this is going pretty quick. I was I have a feeling I don't think I'm gonna beat the game today. Partly because I'm just kind of tired. So I'm probably gonna go to bed in like 3 to 4 hours. But if I don't beat it today, well, regardless, I'm gonna be doing PoE 2 at the end of next stream. That's why I'm getting a bunch of Pinnacle bosses queued up so I can do a bunch of those on stream next. Because I'm positive I'll be done by Thursday, if not early Thursday, if not today. With the rate these spiders are going, I for all I know, I will get it done today. If not, yeah. If not today, beginning of next stream. Like the thing is, I'm still not happy with my demon lady, you know. There's something there, and I just don't know exactly. Like I like the abilities I'm using. I don't like that it has a 10-second cooldown. I don't understand why. I don't know why they did that. It's not like the ability is. They took an ability that I don't think I ever saw anybody build around. I'm sure someone did, but it was an ability that had almost no use to it. And maybe it's because it's always had a 10-second cooldown and I just don't remember that. That's probably the case. But there's just not enough like cooldown reduction to. Like there's the 40% support gem, but I brought it down to 7 seconds. Cool. It's still 7 seconds. To be fair, they did make the orb things I'm using way more powerful. They are clearing stuff pretty good on their own.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That'd be a fun one. What the crap? What is it called? It's the last fire ability that just does like a charge of a big ass explosion. Skill gems. Let's see here. Flame Blast. It's called Flame Blast.
Approach, Challenger.
The fuck? What are you doing
Many
here?
exiles have tested their skills here as of late. Face the trials of chaos and pursue your fate. You might die here, now, or you might someday rival the gods themselves.
I can't interact with it. Oh, there we go. I don't care about that item or running a trial.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Lastly, was less than 1%. Yeah, sounds about right. Like me using it right now, I'm like, I can see you kind of making it okay. I cannot see you making it in a way that you're clearing good with it. You know what I mean? Like it's a giant AoE, and that AoE will kill all the things. It's just now you're waiting around like at minimum 5 seconds before you can do that again. And that's not good clear. That's you waiting around for 5 seconds where you could have been, where you could have cleared a whole bunch of shit in that time on literally anything else. Not to mention, to use it, you're basically stuck moving very slow.
Make your wish.
You're practically stationary while you're charging this thing up. Wow, a whole 0.9. It's over doubled usage. And I'm part of that less than 1%. And I'm kind of going like, eh. I wonder why it went up. That was instant. Guess we'll try this way. Like I don't think you can cause like things to auto trigger that have cooldowns. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you can put that into like a cast on crit or a cast on ailment or whatever. I've been picking up those cards and I have no idea what the hell they're for. Not that whatever they are in PoE 1 will, or PoE 2 will function the exact same, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, look at it. Look at this. The caustic ground. I can force the caustic ground by summoning. Look at that. And they don't have to die. They just have to be unsummoned. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're used to target farm. Okay. That'll be interesting.
That was fun. Low on mana. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Blinking out there. This reminds me of like heading down towards Zendariel, where I'm just like, why are there so many large levels to get here? Oh, there we are. The hell was that noise? Headman's axe. Apparently is a weird looking scythe. Bruh, oh my god, Durance of Hate, yeah. Durance of Hate on into later difficulty, like on Hell, was just... They literally like quadrupled its size. This is ridiculous.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Arakali's Web.
My bride has arrived, Exile. I hope you brought a wedding gift.
Sure. It's called murder. Oh, she just ate him. And now his head and dang. Sorry. She grabbed him, went away, came back up, and now his head and spine is just flopping around on. That's fucked up.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
Ugh. This is a collection of weird shit.
Many an artist of Esmerian descent has engaged in the sad worship of that sultry arachnid.
Dude, all of her health, yeah.
Eyes and then ripped them
all.
out. She lies in her bed of sordid memory, alone. A little of the spider yet creeps and crawls in my palm. A touch more power for my subduer of gods?
My subduer of gods? Well, yes, that's me, yes.
Many an artist of it. Greetings.
Greetings. Oh god, that's Tyrael. That's Tyrael. Every time you talk to Tyrael, it's greetings. But he just doesn't sound as amazing as Tyrael does. Soul of Arakari. 10% reduced damage taken from damage over time. 10% increased recovery rate of life and energy shield if you stopped taking damage over time recently. Debuffs on you expire 20% faster. Cast resistance against damage over time. I am seeing a theme here, and it's all poison dot. It's all defensive against poisons. I guess we'll go with that just to stick with the current theme. So we're gonna beat the shit out of two sexy ladies at some point, I guess. And we're gonna deal with some four-armed something or other over there. Huh. Okay. Onwards. Hey, you returned. You're back to who you are. That's the wrong button. That's not my map. That's my map. There we go.
You hear that? No. It is spirit singing as does the fly who escapes the web. Yes, it is most happy with us. And with your strange friend there too. He is a god. Yes, I can see that much. But why he helps you? Of all questions, that one you must have answered to. Now I must return to Broken Bridge. So tired now. We will speak more of silk and sorrow then.
Yeah, ground degeneration. Yeah. Caught you a lot of poison or cast over times. Sarn Ramparts. All right, let's portal up, talk to the camp, then go to Sarn Ramparts once again. Also, passive tree. So we got that whole thing there capped out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna focus on my own personal not dying right now. Increase max energy shield.
Yes?
No, never mind. I thought we were going to talk in town, but apparently we're not. That's fine. Tucson. Let's see how that goes. A lot of webbing.
Low on mana.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Bruh, I hate those things.
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
5 linked to body armor, huh? Let's see if we get energy out of that.
Connected.
That could prove useful. What the where the fuck did those come from? Nope, more armor. Boo. Boo hiss. Gain physical damage is extra chaos. Physical damage, maximum life, lightning resistance, damage with bows. Fucking equip, bruh. Hell yeah. That's a better quiver, right? Hell yeah.
Just
We are victorious for now.
Yeah, go us. Oh man, I just had a crazy idea, Helio. So, okay. So there's the node that makes you have 5% per power of the enemy hitting you. So 5% for basic enemies, 20% for bosses, where it's recoup to energy shield based off of damage. I think it's a mitigated damage, so it's definitely. I'm sitting here trying to think of like a way. I guess the health recoup damage as energy that also is energy shield, that armor probably works fine. I was just thinking of like the Lich, like incapable of losing life, but you still take damage, and then that causes your energy shield to recoup. I guess the armor makes more sense for that. Yeah. Though it does help with it does like apparently damage prevented works with the shield, so literally any blocking an attack, all that's like their entire damage output, 5% of, or up to 20% of, sorry, 100% of. It's because it's 5% per power, and basic enemies have 1 power. Blue have 5, rare have 10, so that's literally like 5, 25, 50, and 100 recoup. That is exactly what I was thinking, right? So what my thought was, like, if you're taking less damage to ES directly,
just need a moment to catch my breath.
But damage taken causes it to like regenerate. You might could get to an area where it's recouping based off 100% of incoming damage, but you're only taking 90-80% of that damage, and therefore your recoup in relation to your shields is more. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a world where you're recouping more damage than your shields are allowed to take, and your health can't be reduced while you have them. I don't know what that I don't know if there's something there, but that sounds like there could be something there. Dude, those spiders have a massive aggro radius. Or it might just be because I'm throwing skeletons out there that once they recognize them, all the minions recognize them. Yeah. I mean, the idea of you splitting your damage up between sources, but then you end up healing equal amounts like that like if I take 100 damage but we split it up 50-50, but I still recoup based off of 100, and that recoup is being doubled towards shields and health. Yeah, like that, like to me, I'm like, okay, that makes a lot of like That makes a lot of sense, right? Because you're not you might be well, okay, if it just says damage recouped as life, not damage taken to life is recouped as life, right? So if 100 damage comes in and we split it evenly amongst the health side and the mana side, or if half of it goes to mana, half of it goes to whatever, or 20% or whatever, let's just say half goes to mana, half goes to whatever, and that's like to your shields, but then 20% bypasses shields to health, but health can't go down, so now you're just taking 40% of the damage to your shields, but you're recouping 100% of the damage to shields. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then with the nodes I'm taking on my bear, I'm not gonna do this for my bear, obviously, but the nodes I am taking on my bear, which you could also take on like a lich witch, you're looking at recoup happening over 3.4 seconds. So you take in that situation, you're taking basically 40% of the damage to shields, and you're recouping 100%, which is basically 2.5 times what your shields took, I guess is what I'm trying to get at, right? If 50% goes to your shields, and then 20% of 50% is 10%, goes to your health, then you recoup that 40% at 100%. That's a 2.5 times recoup, which basically means you're getting what you took almost back per second for the next three and a half seconds. Yeah, like that's bonkers.
Dodri Darktongue is the insidious infection that threatens to make septic the great and terrible wound that is San. However, any certainty that I had as to her exact whereabouts has been sundered by the sheer stench of her presence. We shall have to deduce her location from those who know the area best. These locals that cling to San like hungry maggots.
Hey, what the hell is that? I guess it's a club.
Good to see you in San once again. I wish that we could be greeting under fairer skies, yet this city remains clouded in strife. Lunaris, eternal goddess of the moon, and her sister Solaris of the sun have risen to reclaim what was once their own. Siblings equal in strength, mighty twin rivers converging, sweeping all before them. We are cornered animals, awaiting the deluge that will surely drown us. Yet there exists a pair of ancient treasures, the sun orb and the moon orb. They are our hope, our desperation.
I can't remember if bleed affects ES now in PoE 1 or in PoE 2. Let's see here.
Good to see you're still soldiering on. With all these gods in past eras wandering around San, I don't assume anyone's alive and kicking these days. If San wasn't mad enough, now we've got some whip-tongued hag.
Yep, it bypasses energy shield, so they take no damage. They're immune to bleed while they have energy shield.
But no, based on my meager historical knowledge,
What about poison? I think poison
Dodri
affects energy shield, but at twice the rate, right?
Where in blazes is she hiding? I've no idea. So, the only way we're going to catch this witch.
Nope, damage
is
from
by
poison
getting
bypasses
our
energy
hands
shield.
and possibly a lot more.
Chaos damage
Well,
doesn't
and
on
truly
default.
dirty. And by we, I mean you, of course. The sewers are no place for a simple businessman like me. Do us a favour. Head into them sewers and track that old hag down. Get her to reveal herself and put her down. Ha! Better your eyes than mine, eh?
Yes, because hags. So no, yeah. So you'd be, while you have energy shields, you can't be poisoned. Well, you can be poisoned, it just doesn't do anything to you. You can be blood, but it doesn't do anything to you, which just leaves direct chaos damage doing double damage to shields. Yeah, basically, right? So imagine, and I was thinking of doing a Lich Wyvern, and now that I think about it, I'm like, I should totally do a Witch Wyvern that builds into the split recoup and all over the place. I don't know how I would get to 100 recoup on the Wyvern outside of the same thing I'm doing on my bear, because a rage equaling recoup's a pretty, you're talking an easy 80 rage, you know? Well, not easy, you got to go a lot into the warrior area, but it's still 80 rage. The thing is, though, like I said, if you have 100% recoup, if you got full split between damage to health and damage to energy shield, and then you have a bunch of bypasses, but now she can't take, her health damage can't be harmed by the bypass, so it's just damage reduction. You don't need 100% recoup, because 100% would be, like I said, a 2.5 increase at 20% bypass. So like 50% recoup is, if 100 is basically 250% recoup, then 50 is like 125% recoup effectively to your shields anyway. And I guess your mana, if you know, depending on how much recoup towards mana you have. Oh, yeah, if there's like an emergency hit button for your shield, that's pretty rad. What the fuck? Is that her? Oh my god. Girl, you are crazy. Is that her dead boyfriend that was electrocuted to death by Piety?
San is changing, and so are we who live here. There, Tolman. Don't you worry. I love you. I'll think of something.
Well,
You told me Tolman was gone. You were wrong. I found him. No, Tolman, I never gave up on you. His soul remains, flickering deep down inside. Oh, Tolman, I know you're in pain, but it'll be over soon, I promise.
well, that'll be cool if we actually do something about this, but I have a feeling we don't. Ah, the weird, creepy guy who makes the sloshy noises when he talks is in here. Oh, it's nice they built out the road to the fucking sewer. That's super duper. Anyone else in town? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's the guy that she was torturing. All right, Helio. Into the poop sewer as we go.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Alright, that poison was theirs, not mine. I love this belt. This belt's great. I kind of wish this monkey would shut up, though. Christ, man. Ooh, they turned into a whole lot of damage.
You've done well. What is your desire?
You there, local, come here.
Did I have to do anything in there that I'm aware of? We're still in the toxic conduits and everything is involved here, okay. Wait. This is the toxic conduits, but it says I'm... It just says Dodre's cesspool, not toxic conduits. Sewer Goliath? It's a sewer elemental. That doesn't make any sense. That's fucking nasty.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You've done well. Make your wish.
The Soul Eater.
I need more pockets.
Do I? Let's see here. It's got some damage, max life, regeneration, 1% of physical attack damage leached as life, 50% increased mana cost of skills, chance to cause bleeding on hit. Interesting. What the hell? Wow. Man, if you don't get out of there in time, those are just gonna stomp you. Too much jump attack all at once.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What's this worded directly? It just says triggers on kill. It doesn't even say it has to be like poisoned, just any kill. Huh? That's fucking crazy. Minions have 5% crit strike multiplier per withered debuff on enemy. Oh shit, that's a plus 5%. That's not a 5% increase. That's literally a 5% base critical chance per withering debuff. Minions' base attack critical chance is equal to the critical strike chance of your main hand weapon. Oh. God damn, that's pretty damn spicy. I like how all the nodes are the exact same, but it's just minion damage and it's minion damage, which helps me, and chaos damage, which helps me. Grant 20 level penance mark, whatever the shit that is. Like no concept of what penance mark is. Grants level 15 envy. I have also no concept of what envy is. No reservation. Apparently it's a reservation. 50% increase effect of your marks. Okay. The aspect thing. Gain 40% of physical damage as extra chaos damage while at maximum power charges. 20% chance to gain power charge on hitting an enemy affected by spider's web. Enemies affected by spider's web deal 20% reduced damage. Enemies affected by spider web have negative 20% all resistance. So you do less damage and they take more elemental? Does all resist also count as chaos in this game? So I used to like all res meaning just the 3 elements. That's the cauldron. Ugh. Oh God, is that? Oh, that's disgusting. Ew. That's a god, really?
Once more into the breach, and once more we return victorious. Although I have to admit, I did not relish the sensation of imbibing that foul witch's soul. I felt decidedly unclean. Still, our journey nears completion. To the north lies Highgate, and the cessation of our efforts to extract the dark ember from my dearly departed beast. And none too soon. Every hour, Katava's strength grows, and the longer he and the other gods dwell on this land, the less is humanity's chance of survival. Once more into the breach.
Wild.
You'd suppose someone as crafty as Dodri would have kept her ugly head under wraps as soon as she saw you coming. I guess death robs us of many things, including our common sense. In any case, thank you. The sewers can run clear now that there's no fetid witch clogging up the pipes. Here, have a little something to commemorate your fine clean-up job.
Thanks. Fire and lightning, cold and what are my...
Tell me something. Any chance you might be willing to join forces and turn a healthy profit with old Argon? You ever heard of the wings of Visteri? Not just another damned artifact. This one was the highest symbol of the office of the Meraketh, held by the Sekhima of Sekhimas.
Oh Jesus,
History books will say the wings were last worn by Sekhima Asenath, the golden Sekhima, the one who went and got herself murdered by Hector Tatusius. The only problem is that Tatusius himself is up and guarding his pretties once more. Still, if you can recover those wings of Visteri, then I'm confident I can sell them back to the Meraketh for a fair sum. They're a cultural icon after all, dripping with sentimental value. What do you say?
My cold resistance is a poop trash. And this ring just has A lot of fire and lightning. Okay.
What's up? Mate.
Let's go with cold and lightning. With extra all elements, extra cold, extra lightning. Way to go. No. Hey, that's looking better. A little more even-ended.
These owl eyes of mine have been watching the sun goddess from afar. The sun orb lies within her temple, guarded by her most ardent devotee, an exile who, in his insanity, has taken to calling himself the Dawn. That orb is the seed that must be stolen from this new son of hers and planted at the feet of his ancient mother. I've been keeping a close eye on that exile-turned-sycophant who calls himself the Dusk. Dusk carried the moon orb into the Linares temple and has not returned with it, not as far as I have seen. No doubt he clings to that orb like it's his adopted mother's own nurturing breast. If you were to wean him from the teat and place that orb at the bereft mother's feet, we may yet see the moon itself fall.
Okadokes.
Talamoana.
Oh, you don't sell anything anywhere.
What's up?
Exile, you've helped me before. You can help me again, can't you? My hope waits for me to the east.
Welcome back,
tucked away
Ilio.
in a shrine in the key. The Ankh of Eternity. Veruso, Prima Imperialis, placed it there himself at the dawn of the Empire. If the legends are correct, the Ankh has powers over life and death. When paired with the correct Asmerian ritual, I've learned the ritual. All I need is the Ankh of Eternity, and I know I can bring Tolman back.
Well, he's totally gonna be a zombie.
This time. Will you
Maybe not.
retrieve the artifact for us? I've tried, but the creatures around the shrine, simply too dangerous. Yes, Tolman, I'm getting to that. I've already prepared a site for the ritual out in the quay. Please, meet us there with the Ankh so that I may yet breathe life into my dearest love.
You mean in Pee-wee too? Because, yeah, I could do that. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay. Ah, the old Mage Blood Fund, yeah. All right. Daedre's cesspool. I remember where we're at now. Don't know why there's a ladder going there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Not all murders are equal.
How am I finding it here again? So I gotta find... I'm in the wrong area for what I want to do. This is one place and the other... Okay. Okay, so we have a waypoint going to one of two areas. I get it. I went through the sewers to get a waypoint that lets me get to two places quickly. It's actually kind of a nice design, not gonna lie. I guess one area is a little further away than the other. Apparently the Y button, though it doesn't show it, is also interacting on that thing and lets me select the thing. It's not holding. Okay. Of course, they gave it a dedicated button and then didn't tell me what it was. Oops, okay, well, I guess we're doing this breach, this little mini breach. Did we do it, or I can't tell if that was based off PV2, that was a failure, I guess. Alright, we got the Ankh.
You've done well.
Totally blanked out there. Okay, so where am I going now with this? Somewhere in the quarry. Somewhere around here.
Just need a moment
like a
to
specific...
catch my breath.
You found the Ankh. Just search the quarry for Callisto and give it... Oh, just literally search. Just, I don't know, somewhere. She's out there somewhere. No, I haven't. I've got like 50 of those coins. I haven't used a single one. I'm not too worried about seeing how it is in this game, you know? That thing somehow walking through everybody is always irritating.
Make your wish.
I am curious when they're gonna bring it over, though, or if it is actually gonna. I mean, it definitely seems like it's supposed to be the ascendancy trial for PoE 2, like the third one we don't have, from what I saw in the trailer.
Local, need your aid.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Map is so big. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not assuming much will change. This map is too big. Okay, we have like literally 2 exits here. Grain Gate. One of them's an actual exit, one of them's gonna be her area. This has a waypoint. I'm gonna grab that and go back. Yeah. Did they ever add like mercenaries into this game? I could have sworn there was like hirelings or mercenaries or some point they added in. I might have been thinking of something else. A league that happened to have them, but not. As someone who likes minions, it's always one thing it'd be nice to have, you know? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Because that is something I would love. I would love to have access to. It's one of my favorite things about. It's one thing I like about Diablo 2, and was probably one of the better aspects of Diablo 3, was actually having a voiced companion that commented on situations. And with the amount of dialogue they have in PoE 2, Resurrection Site, there it is. And like having, you know, the Delirium guy comment on stuff, and like you mentioned in this game, sometimes you can have the Delirium happen and he'll literally comment on like events of the game besides just talking shit to you. All right, let's turn this guy into a monster I have to kill.
Finally, Tolman. We can be together as before. All right?
Good luck not comboing into weird duality monsters I have to fight.
Suffering will besiege us, and yet love will prevail. Pain will imprison us, and yet love will prevail. Grief will engulf us, and yet love will prevail. Death will surely take us, and love will... No. This isn't right. This is... Oh, Tolman, please. Forgive me. Exile, look out!
Oh, I'm shocked. No, you mean... I'm shocked bad things happened. It's definitely not anything I foresaw. Autobot without moving. Oh, dude, yeah, giving them, yeah, hirelings, you can be able to give them equipment from player stuff.
How could I have been so stupid? Russo didn't hide the Yunk out of shame. He hid it out of fear, out of... Oh my. What did the Yunk really do to his wife? Everything I saw, that I read, lies to cover the truth of what Kiara had really become. All right. I'll destroy the Yunk. We've come a long way since Russo's day, so I'm thinking I can manage where he so sorely failed. At least that's something I know I can do right. I'll meet you back at the encampment soon. For now, I need to... Look, I'll just see you there. I promise.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's all telling me to place explosives. Okay. Let's go back to camp. I also gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Yeah, kind of they bring the whole hireling mercenary thing to PoE 2 at some point.
Poor Tolman. He was never really with me, was he? Just the shell of a man I loved. Wherever he is now, I hope he is at peace and that he can forgive me for not being able to let go. Here, take something for at least helping me. And thank you for everything.
Oh, hey, nice. How many extra skills is this? Because I guess it's I don't know. Feels like a good number of skills, bonus skills, you know. And each one seems to give me refund points too, which is cool. So I guess that'd put me at 16 total at this point. Yeah, Helio. I mean, it probably also takes them a while to figure out how they want to implement them in PoE 2 verse 1. Also, when you said Orabot, I read that as Autobot. I just immediately thought of Transformers. Yeah, I mean, I know like a lot of the bosses are ones that are in PoE 1, and even if they like some, you know, there is a difference. Like even if they have the similar moves, you know, it is an updated model. They are new animations. There is a different pacing to it due to the game style or whatever. Being just a little different. But yeah, I've actually, that was one thing I remember them mentioning, is that one nice thing about PoE 2 in relation to PoE 1 was that they literally have these high-end assets, these higher-end assets, and to make them work at PoE 1, they can't just like straight port over as is. But they'll literally take the model and they'll do a slightly lower poly model, but still use like the normal map from the higher end model. So they basically have stuff that looks better than it normally does in PoE 1. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're taking some of the stuff from PoE 2 and sort of like getting it to work in PoE 1. So there's like a level of work to get it over into PoE 1, but it's just access to like higher end asset stuff they're able to bring over. Eh? Yeah. Battery. You got waystones? I mean, waystones are just maps. Why do you have waystones? Is it just like a new version of maps for PoE 1?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh no, gemming legionnaires. I apparently killed someone that was...
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse until I personally send for you. In the unlikely event that Chittus should fall, you and your fellow legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work yet. I would not lose you all to some aberration of chance. Malachi, Thaumaturge, Laureate.
Malachi, Thaumaturge, Malachi. Wait for me, for you are my best of everything. I like Malachi's voice actor. Does a good job of voicing a just self-righteous whatever guy. Just yeah. Oh, that's cool. Still have not found a multi or an additional missile variant on the worm. Do you know of any resource that shows you every modifier that can be on a specific thing? Like, I've seen all the modifiers that can appear in as a whole, but not like whether a specific monster can even have or can't have the specific ones, you know? I'm assuming because literally every attack he has, except for what he only has 2 attacks that don't have missiles associated with it. He has go underground and pop up out of the ground. That's his like teleport, is the only way he can move. No missiles. Right and left attack, melee, no missiles. He's got ranged blood thing, like he spits out stuff he's eaten, I guess. He's got the rapid fire sweep. He's got the rapid fire shotgun blast that just like saturates an area with way too much crap. His head slam that does 400% damage, also then pukes up a bunch of missiles that drop and then leave stuff on the ground. Watching that do damage is hilarious because he'll smash, take a huge chunk of health off, then he pukes, and if the thing is still there, you just see its health just disintegrate, and then it's stuck in the puke. He just rarely gets a chance to do it because he's too busy, you know, throwing crap. But the thing is, like, his ranged attack that he's normally throwing is 125% of his damage instead of a base of 100. If he's, and it's an AoE, so if he's throwing 5 of those, yeah, it's like what, 625% of his damage in a little shotgun AoE blast, which should be more than his head slam. Except for once he starts puking, if that like multiplies that by 5 times. Which, I mean, you know. I am still pretty happy that I got a chaos one though. 40% chaos bone, like 40% extra chaos damage is pretty solid for him.
Choose what you wish.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Like, as far as like, I want to say I don't think I am personally disappointed in any of them. I think they're all good. Monkey just is very reliable. Yeah, where he creates like walls of his, he creates walls that you can't pass through as like obstacles. And then you get his tail. That'd be cool if we got his tail. If his tail could just pop up in a fight and just start smacking things. Oh shit. I got some cosmetic shit. Blood Moon level up effect. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, the Ruins of Alder. I got the Baits and the Glares from earlier. Not sure where I got the Abyss helmet from. I think that was a Twitch drop. Finisher effect. Why the fuck do I have that? Verdant Wild Dodge roll effect in use. Wow. So this is something they need to change. This is absolute bullshit. The fact that you can only use one of these things at a time on one character, even cross fucking game. I'm using that on my main character right now. My main character in the current season in PoE 2. And it's telling me, hey, it's currently in use in a different game. That is some horribly anti-bullshit. That's just, did I say anti-consumer or anti-something else? Whatever, either anti-consumer, that's very bullshit. They need to fucking change that. I feel like that's like a shitty ass holdover for when you had to like apply the stuff to items directly. And then there's just no reason for them to do that anymore. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, we're here now. This is the area that was originally directly off of the Sarn camp. Or looks similar to it. Oh, I could totally see that. Yeah. Him creating walls for you to shoot shit off of. That would be pretty rad. Now that is some like PoE level Beastmaster crap where you're like in tandem with whatever beast you tamed and he's creating walls for you to do. That's, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But he's just a big ass turret. It's like it's a useful big ass turret, but sadly just a turret. Damage over time masteries. 30% effect of cruelty. 10% damage over time multiplier if you've killed recently. Skill effect. Increased duration of ailments and enemies. Less damage taken. Nah. I kind of want to get the minions explode. I wonder if they explode if I like if I keep doing the summon thing like they do.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Because this is minions explode when reduced to low life, dealing 30% of their. This isn't when they die. This is low life. It kills them. It makes me wonder if I'll still get that effect on the unsummoned because this one. Minions spread caustic ground on death. So this will still, they'll explode, do 33% of their life as fire damage, and then leave a thing that does 20% of their life per second. Anything that dies is gonna leave in a caustic fuck you explosion. Yeah. The way they do monetization is the scummy bullshit, and the only reason that like Warframe Warframe has a similar issue with silver or with platinum, but we can trade platinum. So it becomes a resource that it doesn't matter if you have extra left over because you can always use 1 to 5 platinum on something with a player. Like it's. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't feel like, oh, great, I have 5 left over I can't use. It's very much I can always make use of that. That's not an issue, which is one of the reasons that part's not a problem. But also, like you look at the cost, right? Like if we like microtransaction here, if we go look at the cost of a full set of something. It's like 50 fucking bucks. This is 440. $10 is like that's 44 bucks. This is $44 and it's supposed to make me feel good that I'm saving $12. So normally they would be selling that for $56. This Brightborn armor pack is 40 bucks. That's fucked up. That's to be fair, that's standard fucked up, right? Whereas I want to say like an an heirloom skin in Warframe is like 20 bucks. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? At least these things are fucking just reskins of each other. It's the same goddamn fucking thing with just mild changes. It's to be fair, I haven't really seen too many cosmetics where I'm like, oh, I really want to have that. It's, you know, I am happy we are getting armor sets in as a season. I hope they maintain getting, you know, challenges like to get cosmetic stuff per season. Because their MTX practice right now are pretty fucking abysmal. To be fair, again, standardly abysmal, but still abysmal.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, getting them from seasons, getting them from Twitch drops. I definitely need to know more times when they're doing Twitch drop stuff. Because anytime there's a good Twitch drop, to be fair, they advertise the fact they're doing Twitch drops, which that's something I'm happy with. They're like, hey, we're doing this. Go watch this for a while and get your hands on this fancy whatever thing. Like I'm physically glad they let me know that's happening. You know what I mean? Like that part I think is good. Ooh, that's a spicy dex requirement. That doesn't have any dex on it, that's good. But 188. Is that because I have dex on something else I'm wearing? Well, that is dex. I didn't get any dex from that. Okay. No, okay. Oh, god damn it. I see we're rolling back around to the way it's the Diablo 2 thing where you get to a certain part in the stuff and then it rolls back around and starts looking like old equipment until you get to the higher end stuff again.
You've done well. Choose what you wish.
Low on mana.
We're definitely gonna have to, if this bow is almost 180, damn, I'm gonna have to definitely go for more decks. We're gonna grab the exploding boys and then make our way towards more decks. What were the more decks? There was the one up here, which is, no, I already have that one. We found other ones, and I remember this was the cheapest to get to and an incredibly useful node. On the left, below the minion attack. Oh, right. Yeah, this one. Yeah, another 20. Yeah, 20. That's right. That's got attack
Attack and cast, dex, and global accuracy. And then sadly just strength it. But yeah, it's another chunk of 20. Okay, and that's 3 points away from where we're at now. Okay. Yeah, and then yeah, then once we're here, this is oh right, this is damage and minion damage, so damage, attack and cast, strength, intelligence, attack speeds, cast, attack speed and accuracy, dex. Christ on a bike. And we got 5% max life, 10% max life, and max life. Yeah. So that's another good nodes to grab. That was the other easy one to get to. Why does this have dex in it? Generate evasion. Dexterity provides one inherent bonus to evasion. That's why. Accuracy bonus grants accuracy per dexterity. There's obviously standard dex nodes. I guess there's also these right here. Oh, all right. I'm literally, yeah. 1, 2. Projectile speed and damage dex. More life nodes, more dex. So I can literally do the left side first and then dex. And I can go down here if I need to for 20 more dex or whatever. But that's another 30 right there. Then some solid life nodes. Damage with bows, critical strike with bows, damage over time with bows. Oops, wrong thing. Max life, void, regen life per second if you've used a life flask. Who cares about that one? Yeah. Maximum mana, flask supply. Increase maximum mana. But that's an easy one to get to as well. Fantastic. I don't even know if I'm gonna get that many levels by the time I beat the game. But, you know, good to keep it in mind.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Polaris Temple. We're back to the Tatsu where dudes wear loose togas and
Women. I'd always thought it was funny that everywhere else the statues are pretty equal up until you get to here, and then it's not. Fucking Tuesdays, man. When do you want to do that delirium thing, by the way? Wait, do you have a delirium thing set up for it? Because I mean, I still have like, I don't think I've set up a delirium simulacrum. Okay. Well, it is 3 a.m. I'm gonna keep going for half hour, an hour, then we can swap over and mess around with delirium. See how far I get in here. Oh, I gotcha. You got, yeah, okay. Yeah.
That was fun.
Simulacrum splinters? What does that mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's the splinters for that combo into whatever the crap. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
My courageous hawk removes yet another snake from the long grass. I offer you a reward, but my mind remains unsettled. The captain lies rotting in the ground, buzzing with flies. But if Gemling legionnaires can regain their sentience, then can all the monstrosities of the Undying do the same? My thoughts turn to the burrows and chambers beneath the earth of San. Could there be some new, undead civilization growing and preparing itself underground at this very moment? Such thoughts do not make for easy sleeping.
Yeah. Ooh, point. Explodey. Oh yeah, I can see if I can cause them to explode by resummoning them or whatever.
Well, that's weird. That can't be the mechanic then, because if you have to buy the specific thing that you may not buy, well, I mean, I guess there's enough starter area there that you'd inevitably have to buy it, maybe. That feels weird. None of the other ones require you buy something to actually have access to continuing the mechanic. You know? Maybe the splinters are used for something else. Well, maybe not. Or maybe they are used for that, but it's not the only way to get it. Well, who knows? This is so funny. I remember, like, back on the original Xbox, the Dark Alliance came out. You remember their water? You could walk in and it would, like, split and leave a trail. And then you get ahead 10 years and it's just this weird splashy graphic that kind of looks just awkward. It's all about the weird things people put the resources into when they make stuff, you know?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, that is not a door. Ah. Interesting. Yeah. So it might be for an advanced mechanic thing, like a way to who knows. I think there's a support gem that makes orb things travel. I know there's one for storm.
Low on mana.
Or that you can use on like the lightning, the thunderstorm thing. Oh, that's who was talking, Vrashta.
What is your desire?
Rare ranged weapon. Well, I'll give it a try.
Elegantly
maybe I'll get something good.
Shall be yours.
I love how the statues, like, I like how they like get into a weird shape and then they just like stiffen and fall down. They like turn back into a proper statue. Well, that guy ain't wearing a toga. Neither is she. But that guy is. Huh. Oh, we got a compound bow. That's low damage. That's okay. Well, I mean, it may roll good stats. We'll see. But this is literally a lower base than my current one. Horrible low physical roll, which brings it up to better than my physical on this one. So there is that. To be fair, the elemental doesn't do anything for me unless I get some like Plague Finger, if that's in this game. So that's maybe a little better for poisons, but not really enough for me to care about. The same music, yeah. To be fair, I'm usually listening. I usually got Pandora on. Unless I'm streaming, and then I turn the music on because, you know, stream.
The astral chain.
The old stream. Yeah, the spiders pretty much handling everything. I mean, the minions are definitely doing more than enough. I literally just need to shoot to apply. just to boost their damage. There you go. Because why not? It is funny they see the. It's yeah. It's yeah. Well. Now there's lunar temple. You also need to find the moon orb. I don't know how to find the moon orb, but I guess I'm going to find the moon orb. Generosity support? Vicious projectile support. Support skills deal 30% more damage more chaos damage over time, physical damage over time. I think I've got that before. I wish I had a way of like. Oh, there's map tier 1. I kind of wish I had a way of like killing off the Spectre so I could pick other Spectres without getting rid of the monkey. But, whatever. Guys, I picked got a pretty good jump attack. Yeah. Right, but that'll kill the monkey too. You know what I'm saying? Like I've got a monkey specter, and then I got 3 specters. Being able to like keep the monkey specter while getting rid of the other 2 specters would be nice. But the monkey was the oldest one I have, so the second I summon another specter, monkey go away. Which means I'd have to go get another monkey. Well, it doesn't mean I'd have to get another monkey. The monkey's nice. But God, he makes a lot of noise, so... Hold on a second. So we're in the Solaris Temple. Somehow there's a way to get to the Moon Temple from Solaris Temple. I'm assuming that's on level 1 because it sure shit wasn't on level 2.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ah, right, yeah.
Oh, this brings back memories. Solaris was not so gaudy when I knew her.
Right, yeah. Dad.
You've done well.
Basket rapier. I'm sorry, the basket rapier doesn't have a basket? Well, that's silly. Yeah, this quote-unquote basket rapier isn't a basket rapier. But this is unique. It's probably not called basket rapier. It's just the base they decided to use for it. Orumavarax. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want?
Thankfully, I don't care enough.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Where the shit is this place?
I will slay every last one of you! Better. For victory!
For victory. Oh, it's a dead end. Imperial Fields, this is backwards, right? It's weird that this is the Solaris Temple. So I have to go through the... Okay. I have to go through the temple to get to the Solaris Temple. Instead of it being two exits from the other area. And I've managed to run myself all the way back to the beginning.
Choose what you wish.
There's a waypoint in the middle of this temple that I have. Okay, then it's okay. Then I'll go south to where I'm going now.
Just need a
Solaris Concourse. And then, oh Christ, there's more.
Such grand monuments built to honor a petty hothead.
That is Harbor Bridge. Is this where we're going? Yeah, this is where we're going. Okay. Guess we're crossing all the way over to the other side.
You wish to fight the very skies themselves. Win or lose, this will be a pleasure to see.
Low on mana.
Oh, shit. Didn't see him stabbing the shit out of me. I'll go up the stairs. Apparently a bunch of stuff just dropped next to me. That's weird. Guy died from poison or something? Oh, delirium rewards. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Now we're at Solaris. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? Oh, I need to send a moon orb to activate this. I'll have to keep going. This is the in-between. Oh, this should have a waypoint. Oh, disgusting. Why doesn't this have a waypoint? Oh no, it's turning to nighttime. It's all moons. Oh, it counts as a checkpoint. That's kind of nice. I hate. Now I'm picking stuff up when I'm trying to run. That part's driving me nuts. This is like I was talking about. This is why I don't like having A button be bound to anything. I'll just use my flask. Lunaris Concourse.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt! That was a great hunt, Exile. I now will write a mighty poem about it.
A little picture.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
So, Solaris Temple, Solaris Concourse, which has a waypoint. This place should have a waypoint in the middle. There's no reason that should have a waypoint, considering it just feels stupid. We almost have to. Nope.
You've done well.
That's not door. There's a door there, though. Lunaris Temple 1. We're probably gonna go to Temple 2 and then go into the Vaxel fighting room. The hell is that supposed to be?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Stairs? Oh my god, get down the fucking stairs. Jesus. Ooh, leveled.
Approach.
I accidentally revived that thing. Oops. Oh well, there goes the monkey. Everybody, it's a dead end. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got a waypoint. Level 2. This is a good enough stopping point. Switch over to PoE 2 for a bit. God damn. So we made it through. We made it through all of Act 7. Right? Did I start in Act 6 today? No. I started in Act 7. Got through all of Act 7. We got through most of Act 8. Yeah. And then running all the way back, and then it's basically this, then run back, do the orbs, and then we're fighting the boss. But it is a pretty hefty run back to get back to the mid section because they didn't give us a damn waypoint there. Like, fucking psychopaths they are. I gotta say, a lot of the areas in this is so okay. Before I switch over, Act 1, every single map felt like it served a purpose outside of like crypts level 1 to the boss, right? This act is like the Q quieter, whatever that is, that was useful. This nothing was here. Nothing, like there was like I think one boss thing here. Solaris Temple, nothing is here. This is here, nothing is here. I don't even know what these are. I went to the Grand Promenade by accident. And there's no questing for, I guess there's the Wings of Mysteria. I gotta go do that one, so that I gotta go do that. There's a lot of in-between crap for like no reason. It just feels, yeah. But I got that quest I also have to do. Get this, do that, go put the orbs in. I very much do Shadow. Oh, I could use the fast travel so much. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to PvE2. We are in a. I'm gonna just yeah, and we will. I will absolutely, ideally, have this thing beat in time because it's. Right, because we're in Act 8, right? Yeah, we finished all of 7. We're mostly done with 8. So next stream will end up being the tail end of 8, 9, and 10. If 10 is short, then yeah. I'll take the fast travel, I'll take the checkpoints, I'll take literally, I'll take everything over the auras. To be fair, Helio, we don't have the Templar. The Templar is most likely going to have actual aura gems himself I have a feeling there's going to be a bunch of aura gems that he brings to the table that aren't, you know what I'm saying? I think the scepters we have are the equivalent of the wand skills. They're like the freebie, like there's a good chance we get like all elemental purity that just costs spirit via his gem setup, for all I know. Maybe not, who knows? We'll see whenever the fuck we actually get the damn Templar. What? You can't even dual wield scepters, which is silly. There's a lot of weird stuff you can't dual wield. Can't dual wield wands, can't dual wield scepters. They're all like, wands and scepters are like, they can go in any hand, I think. I agree. You should be able to dual wield anything you, yeah, any one-handed weaponry you should be able to dual wield. I mean, shit, we should be able to dual wield shields for all, you know. While dual wielding shields, you get an attack where you just sit there trying to fucking punch shit with it. I mean, the reality is there's no, like, having two wands, that would just mean you would have two skills. Like, who cares? Right? Personally, I feel like wands and staves should maybe function more like talismans, where you get to select what spell you have, and then if we dual wield wands, then the spells have the dual wield effect, where they, you know, who cares, you know. Anyway. So I went and bought these gloves, which are gonna, for the most part, be my forever glove. There's obviously better growth on these things, but they're pretty damn solid for what I'm trying to do. And I got these, I need to replace. Like, if I do my second, like the last trial, I need to basically replace anything that's got a socket. Since that's like his, -4 all elemental resistance per non-idol in my equipment. So anything that's socketed that's not an idol is going to literally -4. This right here is -8 resistance. Granted, you could compensate for that, right? I've got 112 fire resistance, 90 lightning resistance, so those two would be fine. But still, I'd rather those not be negatives and have 10% companion damage and 2% reservation anyway. Yeah, Helio. Yeah. I personally think they should just let us do a little whatever. If we got 2 wands, hey, we got 2 skills. We got 2 scepters, we got 2 whatever the crap. That's fine. Who cares? I mean, we literally don't, like, you can literally have a shield and a scepter and you don't have an attack. You have to, you know, whatever. I think the reason we can't dual wield scepters isn't this the aura. I think it's the spirit. I literally think it is like, here's 200, because if we could dual wield scepters right now, holy shit, from a minion standpoint, that's +8. That's +8 minions. And that's at a minimum an extra, that's 200 extra, that's like 300 spirit minimum. And like 75% of that, that's another 150. So you're sitting on 450, 500. You're easily getting to like 600, 700 spirit if we could dual wield scepters, which I think is the main reason, if I'm on it. Because at that point, we're already getting giant armies, and that would just be bigger. I guess that's all that would really be. But yeah. I'm kind of hoping there's like an all pure, like a literally elemental purity. Because PV2's got like the individual purities, and then it's not as much, but it's all 3. I'm kind of hoping the Templar comes with a spirit version of that, you know, like 60 spirit. Now you can have all of them. To be fair, they'd probably make it 100 spirit. But I expect there to be a bunch of aura stuff from him. Considering we don't really, there's like so many things for auras, and we have very little in the way of auras outside of scepters. And I'm positive they intend him to use a shield and not a scepter directly. Yeah. right? Ailment immunity and like 35 all elemental resistance. I'll take it. I'll be right back real quick, and then I'll be good to go. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, wow. That's all suffixes. You can't get plus skills on that one. Yeah. So there's a lot of level 20 plague bears that are just, hey, there's nothing on it. Literally all of them, all of these have nothing on them. Except for this one. This is the only one that has anything rolled on it. Counting down to 19. There's that 20. Oof. No plus skills. Yeah. That's one of the things I was saying. Like, I feel like I may literally have to buy one of these and just roll it till I get like +3. What do you use to do that? Upgrades a normal magic item to a rare item with 4 random properties. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. That's numeric value. Removes a random modifier from an item. Unpredictably either upgrades a normal fracture a random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. Oh, this is the thing they do where they guarantee they like craft so they guarantee it's all suffixes. So like they and then they use this with a specific thing so it only does the suffix or only does the prefix. So they guarantee to lock to one thing. All right, Helio. I was just looking up the plague bear thing. It is literally there's like 15 plague bears up. One of them is crafted where it has 3 suffixes, so no plus skills, and everything else is uncrafted, which is what I think I'm gonna have to literally try to craft my own. And I'm sitting here trying to think to myself, like, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna just take like actual money to me. I'm gonna have to like buy crap off whatever to get that, because I was like, wasn't there something that'll just like randomize? This one removes a random modifier and augments an item with a new random modifier. So I guess I could have like an item where it makes it so I could, I guess I could make it a rare. If I get lucky, there's just 1 suffix. Yeah, fracturing orb. Yeah, I got 1. Chaos. These guys are chaos, right? Yeah, I have 192 basic chaos orbs and 5 chaos 2s. 192 of these ones. That's not that big.
Yes?
It's 1 to 8.7. Which apparently requires 500 to mathematically match up properly. Ridiculous. Yeah. Roughly 1 to 8. Exalt? Oof, I don't know about that. 80 Exalt to 1 Chaos. $598 to Divine Orb. That doesn't feel right at all. 80 Exalted for 1 Chaos. Exalted Divine is 500 something. 500-ish. It's all over the goddamn place. We got 599, 600s. We've got a 540 to 1, 533 to 1, 530 to 1, 520 to 1. Yeah. Oh, now this dramatically changed. Sort of. No, it just made it less weird. So this is an 8 to 1. Yeah, okay. Link me the map?
Good day, Hunter.
I didn't mean to talk to you. 7, 17, 18. I have too many 18s. How many? That's so many. We're selling.
Well,
18s.
this is what we have available.
You are so much louder than you should be. Hold on a second. Removing that plus. Because this game doesn't have sound issues like the other one does. Oh, I never even pay attention to the mods. I shouldn't have any problems with anything that I'm aware of. I mean, the only thing I don't have is good chaos resistance, which is definitely a problem. I definitely need to like my boots and my gloves I'm keeping pretty much forever. I need to... So we basically have negative 50 resistance to start with, right? Because it's negative 60, but then we have plus 10 for all three. As far as questing is concerned. And I got plus... Oh, I got over 30 for everything here. I got over 30 for everything here, so that's over 60 across the board. So we're... With these two, at minimum, we're at like 15-ish. So I'm thinking I need to do one ring of like an all elemental ring with whatever and everything else. Like that'll be, if it's at least 35 across the board, plus like a 10 elemental or whatever, that's 45 across the board. That gets me into the 50s, 60s. Let's see. 16's fine. Inflict bleeding on me, poison on me. Flash charges, players have less recovery rate and life. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That'll be fine. That was weird you switched places. Warping to player. Lazy Beyblade. Beyblade. Oh, that's cool. Using the bells to... Oh, and then you're sharing your thing. That's rad.
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old fool against all the dangers you brought.
Looks like I might delete your I'll avoid using the tangles since that seems to be disrupting your bells. You're gonna have to click that, by the way. Alrighty. It's the middle thing here. It's the thing that says Trail of Suffering. There's always a thing in the middle that you have to click on. He's taunting you about some bullshit future he made up or exists, you know. It's the thing right here. There you go.
You're mine!
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed and only dogs found her.
That's the lady that had her husband's head chopped off at the beginning of the... Or at the tail end of Act 1. She's still super alive. Like, it's like all these people that he's all like, they died. It's all because of you. They're still super alive. He's just a dick. Sorry. Superior rusted great helm. I only drop that.
Promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
Need more time.
That's a gem cutter's prison. Liquid envy. Hatungo garb. Stone cuirass. Eh. Yeah, well. Ooh, he looks spear. Oh, I guess we go here, yeah.
Oh, no songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed.
How? Kind of curious how you're generating the all three charges. Magi Talisman, what's that? Oh, that's the rage one. I'll check that one out too. Never know when one of those things is going to be whatever. Oh, it's a Fist of Stones thing. Yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Yes. Very evil. It's weird that we're getting like 2 times things, like 2 times diluted ire. I kind of feel like they should do like 1 for you, 1 for me, instead of having it as a stack.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
Present sight.
now. Wrong. Nah, it's gonna be crowd. I'll check it out. Valkyrus? Nah. What are those? Okay. Yeah.
You kept pushing boundaries with no care for who would be punished. Innocents. You left him to pay for your crimes.
I did what I did to save him. To save all of them.
Oh, I think this one is a unique one per character. Because mine is like the hunting guy who's all like, oh, fight the spirits. That's the, for me, it's that guy. You probably had someone specific.
You don't have enough mana.
Mana.
I've had some souls born irredeemable. Do you believe that?
No one's irredeemable. That's just an excuse for those who don't care to try.
That's a bad omen.
Oh, we got double diluted ire that's not in a stack. That's nice. Bow. Dastard armor? Ah, armor evasion. You know, sometimes I was thinking of maybe trying to do, like, so it turns out you could, like, from what I could tell, armor slash evasion armor, if you convert it into armor, is more armor for a helmet than it is for a pure armor helmet. And if you have more armor on it, you can take the node that makes you immune to bleeding. But I don't know. I just don't know if bleeding and poison's gonna matter on him, to be honest. But I think you can get a Raven shard from all this shit that lets you like a Raven touch shard thing. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but I think you can apply that to a helmet as a socket, and then you can anoint the guy that was just talking to us. Yeah, he is the pinnacle boss. So you do this thing to get the shard. So basically, you start a simulacrum, which is literally just the fog thing. You're building that up to 200%. Yeah, Raven's Reflection. No, yeah, the Raven Reflection, that's the quest item. And then that's what you get on repeat after the fact. So we have to go back to the guy in the tree, and you shove that into the thing. Oof, that's some not super great rolls, that's for sure. That's also pretty ass. Okay. I'm shocked.
Yes? I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Where is the stash? Oh, there we are. Oh, it's full. Too many 18s. Yeah, we'll have to see, yeah.
I will make use of this. Of course.
T16s? Wait a minute. You know what just occurred to me?
Yes.
I keep selling...
Done.
Tier 18 gems. Tier 18, there's no way tier 18 gems are worth
Have
something.
an order?
Hold on a second. Like, they're just so goddamn all over the place. I was gonna say, yeah, they're 1-to-1 for an Exalted. They're basically just an Exalted. I guess I could sell them for Exalted. That's one option. I mean, sure, I might as well, because... Bruh. I want to say I got, like, a bunch of these. Is what I originally did, because all my... I was, like... I was stuck on 16s. No, I was... Yeah. No, I was stuck on 14s or 15s, something like that. Yeah, 16s and 17s weren't dropping for me. I had gotten a few 18s. And I got like, I think I'd gotten like 2 18s or something like that. And then I never really realized, oh, I could just buy these things.
Let's see if there are any takers.
There we go. Chaos 3 was over 4 divs. Yeah. I mean, I've fought a lot of stuff on T16. I don't find T16 stuff all that. I mean, 80, 182 isn't. But then again, it is a 200% delirium, so everything is supposed to be more fucked up. So I do think you're right that it's potentially just because it's the story version. So do you want to fight? Do you want to fight the boss? Like, all right, let me rephrase that. Do you want to fight the boss solo or co-op? Alrighty. That's the paracosm. Oh yeah, this is where we learn it's all the Bodok's fault. Piece of shit. Just, yeah.
You seek answers. Prepare to be enlightened. Stay calm. This is all in my mind. Too slow. Catch up. Over here. Now we'll see how your story ends. You rise and fall. Stupid rat! What have you done? Get out!
Oh, there's a divine.
I'll take that.
Oh, good. Another inscribe ultimatum. I'm assuming that flanged mace I can't pick up as the unique. I didn't see the unique drop unless you picked it up already. Kind of curious what you got. Spiked bracers. Next div? Alrighty. Ironwood, sleek jacket. Druidic focus. I think it's weird that there's a quote-unquote druidic focus, which is a offhand item. There are no wands with druidic spells. They're all witch oriented. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no staff or wand that is I guess you get the like the starting staff that's like the thunder, like the lightning bolt. That's probably the closest thing we have to like something that's a druidic focus there. Sadist's Mercy. I think I have this one. Flamed Mace. Harbinger of... Yeah, this one is weird. This one's crazy. Hits with this weapon inflict 2 to 5 grueling madness. Enemies in your presence have additional power equal to their grueling madness. Now, power is like... It says here, normally it's got 1, magic have 2, rare have 5, unique enemies have 20. There's a bunch of stuff that's based off of the power of the enemy. So, for example, the 5% of mitigated damage per power of enemy, right? So, like a rare enemy, that's 25% of mitigated damage is recouped. Unique boss, it's 100%. You hit someone with this thing, you're adding power to them, which would make your mitigation more potent. Enemies in your presence have additional power equal to their grueling madness. Grueling madness. First grueling madness on a target slows their movement by 15%. Each additional grueling madness instead increases slowing potency of the debuffs on targets by 10%, which affect both the first grueling madness and any other debuffs that are slowing the target. A maximum 10 grueling madness can be affected on the next target, or on each target. Targets will lose 1 grueling madness every 2 seconds. That passes without more being inflicted. So grueling madness slows targets and increases their power up to 10. So at a max roll, 2 hits, you've got whatever. Harbinger of Madness draws out the latent fears of enemies you kill and rare or unique enemies you hit, turning them into unstable apparitions which charge forwards towards enemies and then explode. Unstable apparitions spawn from slain enemies Deal 8% of the enemy's life as additional unscalable physical damage. Unstable apparitions deal 5% more damage per power of the enemy they're drawn from. So if you get to hit them twice, a basic enemy is worth 11 power or 55% more damage. Yep. Of all slows. Yeah. It adds its own and then magnitudes all slows. To keep in mind, slows cap at 75%. Like nothing can be slowed below 25% of their movement. Draws out an unstable apparition from rare or unique enemies you hit. Draws out an unstable apparition from enemies you kill with melee hits. No more than once every 0.05 seconds. That's 20 times a second. So this is wild. This weapon, like, I personally feel like this would be an interesting weapon to build around, because everything you're hitting is creating an image. Like every enemy you kill creates an image that runs after something and explodes and dies. Every boss you hit, you are increasing their power, which is something we can actively use. And on top of that, you're creating an after image that goes after them. So like every time you hit a boss, an after image shits out and hits them for 241 to 365. That's plus 55% per power. And a boss at that point is going to, like, you're quickly into a boss's fight, you're going to have them at 30 power. So think about that for a second. You hit a boss a few times, they are now at 50%. They're at 30 power total. That's 155% more damage for that 241 to 362. That's pretty damn spicy. Every time you hit a boss, just another motherfucker comes running at him and explodes. With Verisium? Why would it increase with Verisium specifically? Also, this is a mace, right? Yeah, this is a mace. I mean, the damage on it isn't, the base damage on it isn't necessarily super great, but you could always add an extra scaling from weapons and rings. But it's got a solid crit chance too. It's got some bonus attack. And again, every time you hit an enemy, you're creating a spell that explodes. That's both AoE and physical, so you can scale that off of AoE and physical stuff. But it's a buff, so it won't get plus skills from. I don't think melee would increase this thing because it's not considered a melee attack, and it's not a spell. Either way, I think that item's interesting. I have not looked up if anybody's done anything with it. I also think I got the exact same thing from him. Nope, I did not. Never mind. I wonder what I got from him. Oh, check out this staff. This is the staff from the new mechanic boss. Gain finality every half second per combo expended when using skill. Gain 935 out of 1,000, like the thousands max roll. So this is pretty high roll for that. That's nice. Per half second per combo expended when using skills. And so the idea, I guess, is you anytime you just build, it's oriented around building a lot of combo and then spending that combo to get the big ass buff. Finality. Finality is a buff that grants 100% increased critical strike chance with final strikes and makes your strike skill skip their final strike if they have one. Sorry, skip to their final strike if they have one. Skill cannot gain combo while you have finality. So, I know Monk has a bunch of attacks that are like hits twice, then 3 times, then it has like one big hit. This is just fucking, it's the last attack in the chain over and over and over and over again with 100% increased crit chance. All while you have an insane amount of bonus guard. Oh, never mind. It's 935 guard for the okay, I don't know if you get like that amount of guard per combo or just that amount of guard for the duration per combo. I have a feeling it's for the duration per combo. But I mean, hey, 930 extra health guard isn't the worst. Oh, this is a big old chunk of you. Maximum rune board. Yeah, well, I mean, it says combo expended when using skills. What I mean is, I don't know if the guard itself stacks. I think it's you get 935 guard for duration per combo. That is to say, the duration is the only thing that goes up by combo, is my assumption. I'd be happy to find out I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't know, like, let me see here. Let's get out of. I don't think I'm gonna pick any of this stuff up. But yeah. I want to take a look at the monk skills, because I'm trying to think like what of the monk skills would be worthwhile, because the thing I'm thinking of is like most. I want to say most of the things he has that do multiple hits are at base combo builders. I know you can also make anything into a combo builder. Well, let's see here. We've got Falling Thunder. No, but Falling Thunder could definitely be something that you'd to dump a combo, which would be pretty nasty. Tempest Furious combo, right? Yeah. Normal strike, so you hit once. Third strike, fourth strike. So I guess you get 2 normal, then a third, then a fourth. Calls down a powerful shocking bolt.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemy.
So that is you. Okay, so this thing would basically ignore all of the normal and third strike and just go straight to just spamming the fourth strike over and over again. just a lightning bolt. Mantra of Destruction.
Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage.
Extra chaos damage.
Charged staff
well, that's not a Siphoning Strike, Wave of Frost, Freezing Mark, Storm Wave, Falling Impact. Ice Strike has a normal and third, so it's got a 3-hit chain.
Ice Strike is a combo of 3 cold attacks. The third attack is slower, more powerful, and effective.
So this one would just be the third strike over and over again. Again, 368 damage on repeat. Charge stab, whirlwind assault, shattering palm, flicker strike. Get it? Is it literally just ice strike and tempest fury are the only ones that are like the multi-hit ones? That's a little weird.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack that ends with a powerful spike of ice.
That's just an ending thing. Yeah, that's it. That's weird. Yeah, so the thing is, there's nothing built. So nothing specifically builds combo. The way it works is some things can expend combo, and those themselves have a counter. Anytime you do an attack, will build the combo for that ability, and you can add that into any skill at all with support stuff, which can actually be kind of cool. So you've got like combo finisher, support melee skills yourself. Support skills cannot be used until enough combo has been built up, but deal more damage and cannot support skills which already do combo. So when they say do combo, they literally mean if a skill, basically this turns a skill into a finisher. Support skills lose combo if they generate no combo for 4 seconds, which is confusing because it sounds like this thing is supposed to generate its own combo, but it can't. Any other attack will build combo. Supported skills deal 24% more damage. Supported skills require 3 combo to use. Combo finisher 2, 40% more damage. So this one you have to get to 5 and then you hit it and you get 40% more. Culmination is the crazy one though. Perfect combo. Support strike skills that have a 40% chance to build an additional combo, so you could add this into a skill you want to use to build combo for a finisher. Culmination 2. Skills can gain up to 10 combo. Skills expend all combo on use. Support skills lose combo, blah, blah, blah. 4% per combo expended. So this one, you can use it at any time, and it's up to 40% on a 10 combo. This is 40% for 5 combo, but you have to have 5 for it. That's the... But these, yeah, it was salvo. Oh, this is seals. Cannot support skills which require combo, yeah. Yeah, so like literally, from my understanding, it's going to be literally any attack. So like... if we go to, in fact, I could, for example, let's take spears. I could set Blood Hunt as a combo that would require at least a 10 combo or at least 5 combo to use it. I couldn't use it without the 5 combo, but then it would do 40% more damage. And then this thing would build combo Spearfield would build combo, everything here that hits would build a combo, technically. Which means in this, Falling Thunder can build combo, this can build combo, these can, pretty much everything, the bell can build combo. It's just that nothing here really spends combo except for... which was the thing that spent combo? Just look up the word combo. It's weird that they have this mechanic and then they barely use it in the monk. Here we go. Tempest Bell. Build combo by successfully striking enemies with other skills. After reaching maximum combo, use this skill to cause the bell of your staff to grow to... So this uses combo. It requires 4 combo before you can put the Tempest Bell down. Every ability that hits that is not a... So there's just basically things that count how many times you've done stuff, and then you can spend that. Yeah. And then Mantra of Destruction requires 8 combo. The skill loses combo if it generates no combo for 8 seconds. Powered Attacks gain 59% damage as chaos. Buff duration is up to 8 seconds or until your next attack. So this only powers one attack. Purple Flames of Chula duration is 20 seconds. To me, that's weird. Each kill with the empowered attack grants Purple Flames of Chula for duration, which is chaos. Which is chaos damage, I believe. To me, that's weird that they're like, you get one attack. This thing, all this does is just boost one attack.
Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage.
Extra chaos damage. I could see doing that specifically with
Disengage flips backwards.
Specifically with Falling Thunder, because it is, as I said, it's extra chaos damage, right? You gain 59% of damage as chaos, which is pretty spicy. And if you take that, like, you use literally anything that hits stuff besides Falling Thunder, let's say, and then you use Mantra, and then you Falling Thunder, you'd get a butt ton of extra chaos damage to all the lightning. And this thing, here's a level 19 version of Falling Thunder. The basic cone is 416. The projectile is also 416. Converts 100% over to lightning. Pierces all targets. I'm pretty sure each line, because it's an AoE, so each attack. I think like each attack stacks up. So anything that's right in front of you is getting hit with every line this thing does. 50% more damage per charge consumed. 100% more damage if it uses a power charge. 3 projectiles per charge. 3 charges is 9 projectiles. At 250% more damage. and equality adds 20%. Oh my god, I need to know what the fucking mercenary does to this thing. Because this, you can literally watch people going through the campaign one-shotting bosses with this thing. It is absolutely one of the highest just insta damage things. And the reason people don't use it is because it requires power charge build. Like, the reason you don't see people using this to like path through maps is because it requires power charges. You gotta build power charges, then you gotta expend them, and it'll clear the screen in front of you. But people don't like stop and go and stop and go and stop and go, you know? Me, I don't give two shits about stop and go. I'm down with that. Okay, that for some reason ain't working. Very strange. Falling Thunder. Oh, you had them all the time. Yeah. You could totally have this like 24/7. 20% chance to not remove power charge on use. I mean, you could totally socket something in there too and have like a pretty high chance of that not happening, I guess. I really do like Falling Thunder though. It is. If I ever make a proper monk, I am absolutely building Falling Thunder one. This ability here, this ability does an insane amount of damage. This is again level 19, 223%, and then the shock wave that happens if you perfectly time it right is 594.
When used on a shocked enemy, Siphoning Strike will release a blast of lightning and grant you a power charge. Shock enemies with other lightning skills like Tempest Flurry.
Oh, sorry, that's Siphoning Strike.
When used on a shocked enemy,
I was thinking this is the wrong one. This is what I was talking about. This thing is normal dash. It's 407. Converts 20% damage to lightning. Perfect dash. is 951% of your damage, 70% converted to lightning. Then there's a shockwave. That's the 407, 100% converted to lightning. And then there's the Tempest shockwave, which is 815, 100% converted to lightning.
Hold down the button for Gathering Storm to build up power before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse it with lightning and create shockwaves.
That was a fun skill to use.
Hold down the button for
I don't know what the fuck the shockwave does. Like, I don't know what, like, shockwave or Tempest shockwave is. Let's hear. Perfectly timed dash also... explodes Tempest Bell. It explodes the Tempest Bell on hit, creating a shockwave that deals more damage. It has a large area, leaving shocked ground in its wake. This skill can... Okay, yeah. So perfectly timing. So you can use it on the bell, and the bell will explode. Hand to Shayla is also really cool, by the way. It literally lets you apply a mark and a curse at the same time. Sadly, you can't put... I don't think you can put, like, the Pounce in there and get the mark from Pounce added to it. Which is a bummer, and another reason I kind of don't think Pounce should have the mark and the summons. But, you know. Oh, yeah. Use the power charges for... Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you could also build into power charges. If I do Falling Thunder, I'm building into power charges. I'm going to have 6 of these motherfuckers. Which means we're gonna have 18. Because, I mean, look... You can look at this thing and see what one power charge does.
It's a lightning area attack. If you have power charges, this skill will consume them to create projectiles, which deal heavy damage.
They're not considered fissures though.
Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack.
But it's crazy. I may do that next reset. But I literally was using... Oops. I was using...
Flips.
Shut up, this stupid voiceover. I was using Falling Thunder as a backup for boss damage. I was using Gathering Storm to create Shock to Ground. Which, to be fair, is very finicky. But I do enjoy the perfectly timing things. And Hand of Chinula to apply whatever. And then I was originally using Siphoning Strike to get charges. But once I had the ghost thing on dodge, I was just using that. And then I had a bow, and I was summoning zombie. Like that was like my bow build for summoning zombies as a monk. I made a monk. I used Falling Thunder, Siphoning Strike, that got rid of that eventually, Gathering Storm, Hand of Cheula, and... like that was pretty fun. The problem I had was I had the idea of like, okay, Gathering Storm, right? We get Gathering Storm, and then I charge through the enemies, and then I fire off a shock chain arrow.
Shock chain arrow.
Because this does a butt ton of damage too.
Enemies. Upon hitting one, a shockwave will be released, and a lightning beam will chain to another target. This chain can continue as long as there are more shocked monsters to target.
Wait a minute. It didn't used to do that. It used to only... hold up a goddamn second now. It used to not do that. It used to only release a shockwave if they were shocked. You're telling me they made it do the shockwave all the time, and the shockwave can shock targets. So you can... oh man, now I want to do a shock chain arrow. That's actually not shitty. That's not shitty. Oh, what's up, Julie? You really want a good ring? What? One of the... You got one good ring and the other one's... Yeah, fair. Yeah, you can use killing palm on the. I'm actually curious why you're using the wyvern instead of killing Palm. Because it's the same thing. It's calling and you get power charges. It's literally, I guess you get healing. Actually, never mind. You get healing. The Devour is the better version. You launch forward to bolt, but you do get regeneration, and you can use it on corpses. To get the rend? Oh, with basic attack. Yeah, with the wyvern's basic. What? 50% damage. I know the wyvern gets like gets their attacks electrified if you do a base attack. They get like a buff for that. But the Devour itself doesn't do that. I didn't think it did anyway. Anyway, if you want to run a map, I'm up for running a map. This really looks cool.
Stormwave is a lightning area attack.
That electricity looks so cool.
And can be used on the move.
Like the animation of that
lightning. Is a lightning area attack.
Just looks like a really good like animation of like a really good anime. It's just really well animated, man.
Attack.
So satisfying to look at. I like that. Whoever did the lightning on Stormwave, beautiful. Phenomenal job. I don't know what rend is. Oh, rend is the basic attack. Yeah. But rend, yeah, you get a power charge, you rend, you get your lightning buff for like 15 seconds or 20 seconds or whatever it is. And it adds the electrical damage to everything you do. 30 seconds, damn, nice, yeah. And then the difference there is it adds it to every attack, not just like one attack. It's like one thing I had in mind. So when I was saying, I was thinking of doing at some point a lich ascendancy from the witch, a lich witch, as a wyvern. I like the idea of having some skeletons, which, to be fair, is going to be, it's not going to be a lot of them because it's going to fuck over my total spirit. The best I'm going to get is like 200 total spirit or something like that, which is fucking trash. But, sorry, is I get 100 from whatever. I get like 150, 170, get another 50-ish or whatever. So I'll have like 150 total, 150, 160 spirit. That's not great. Anyway, Flame Breath.
Flame Breath lets you take to the skies and immolate your foes.
Just a bunch of skeletons down there keeping enemies busy, and then you just
going for longer.
Play dragon.
This skill can consume a power charge to deal extra lightning damage.
Fucking looks so cool.
Less rage.
Absolutely phenomenal skill. It is. This skill is very fun. It's also an insane amount of damage. They put a cooldown on it? Did it always have a cooldown? I don't remember having the cooldown. Ooh, ignites on this skill compound. Converts 100% physical damage to fire. Ignites compound. That is fucked. When igniting a target which has been ignited by the same use of this skill, the existing ignite is removed to boost the new ignite, multiplying its magnitude by the total number of ignites compounded this way. Ignites cannot compound when reflected or when applied by old ground has been ignited. They will neither remove existing ignite nor get any boost to ignite magnitude. In other words, anything from oil ground, it gets ignored, but the repeat on this flaming thing inflicts 200% more flammability magnitude, has 60% less ignite magnitude, but it does compound. And you can definitely add more to that. Rage cost is ignored for the first 4 seconds of channeling. Cannot gain rage. Immolation radius is 2 meters. Empowered flame gains 50% damage as lightning damage. Empowered flame breath costs 50% less rage per second. Rage cost is ignored for an additional 1 second with quality. Calandra's touch. Oh, it just straight up copies whatever the fuck your other ring is. It's just like, hey, whatever your other ring is, I do that. You basically wanted the same ring you had, but for the other hand, and that literally is exactly what that does. Amazing. Ooh. Well, it's going to be more than 5 divs. It's not going to reset. Wow, that's a lot of exalteds. Oh, these are all mirrored. Someone's like, they got it, and then they mirrored it to sell it off. Boy, Hop-Hep certainly has a lot of the same ring they've mirrored somehow magically. All of a minute ago, huh? Wow, interesting. Bro has 3 of these mirrored. That's definitely not remotely strange. That's super normal, actually, when you think about it. Super normal. Definitely not weird or creepy. I would never buy from Hadep the second I saw this shit. I'd be like, ugh. Eight divines, that's nothing. That's it. It's 8 divines. 8 divines, 9 divines. That's fucking as cheap as easy as fuck. Yeah. That's for what that thing does for you. That's a no-brainer. That's such a fucking easy win. I mean, you have 1 for 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 10. You got 1 8, 1 2 3 9s. Research. Bunch of 9s, 3 9s still. 10 seconds, 37 seconds, 1 minute. What's up? Map he farmed those. Helio. Yes, I wonder where he farmed all those rings from. And not only did he farm all those rings that he definitely farmed on maps, he also farmed all those mirrors that he farmed on maps as well for 100. Yep, they're definitely nothing shady going on. It's absolutely. Mm-hmm. That shit's creepy. No. Reflect the opposite ring is the modifier. Mirrored is it was copied. See, oh no, these all, okay, no, you're right. They all say mirrored. Mirrored item. Certain items can be found mirrored or made mirrored using a mirror of Calandra. Mirrored items are copies of an original item. Most methods of item crafting and modification cannot be used on mirrored items. Reflecting is the thing. Mirrored. These are all mirrored. How does this guy? Maybe this thing may just spawn as mirrored, so it can't be mirrored. I was gonna say this one's unidentified and mirrored, which is in like I don't think that's possible. So yeah, okay, they just shit out that way. That's just it's like something that comes out corrupted, so you can't do anything with it. That makes sense. They don't allow you to mirror. They don't allow you to mirror the ring that mirrors stuff. No mirror inception here. Yeah, it is very thematic. That is for sure. I mean, that's actually good to know that thing exists and that I could get it for under 10. Because if I get a good ring, like if I literally get like a really solid all resist ring, and it's got some really good damage on it, I can definitely see myself just grabbing that ring and just have it duplicated, have the resist all maxed out. Yeah. Oh, you started a map. Steaming Springs. Ooh, delirium's here. Oh, this is one of the, yeah, this is one of the force deliriums. I was gonna say, it looks like you're only at 159.
The hunt is on.
It looks like you didn't get your delirium to 200% for the thing you did. So it was definitely not fully whatever.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Worm. Hey, there's a simulacrum splinter.
Omen of the Sovereign. Oh, good. Another solar amulet. Level 80 with a lot of modifiers, and this is in a level 170 or 170% delirium. So everything's being tanked the fuck up is what it's being. Oh, there's some micro space.
Prey's in sight!
Dousing charm. Yeah. There's some weird ways to make yourself tanky enough. Like at the end of the day, having enough there's another simulacrum splinter.
Bloody mongrels!
Also co-op, so we got like 50%. Not only do they have more health and tanked up from delirium, but they also got 50% more because of the two of us in the same area. There's the stun, and so much more damage when they're stunned. Yeah, I mean, if everything's dead, do you really need to be tanky? I don't know if there's anything else on the map worth doing. I mean, there's some bosses still. It's funny, for a second there I had 60 frames and then it immediately went back to shit again. This game really needs some polish, man. Ooh, stacked sabatons. What are those? I'm pretty sure the stacked sabat. Yeah, they were there. Let's see what those are. More glass. Reduced chill, freeze, and shock, life regen, stun, armor, evasion, or just basic ass boots. Ornate mitts. Oh yeah, I literally have. I can't remember if my minions naturally break armor. I think one of them does, but then my mark, I got all physical damage. 50% of all physical damage on target gets broken while they're marked. So the second I mark the target, it doesn't matter which armor they have, it's gone. It just like it disappears. It's pretty great. There's a simulacrum splinter back there. They seem to be dropping pretty goddamn regularly.
Wait.
More liquid ire. Well, that's all of them. Combine 300 splinters to create a simulacrum. Yeah, that is definitely... The question is that the only way to do that? And if so, why the crap did they hide it behind? Simulacrum splinters can drop from delirium monsters in level 25 7+ map areas. Megalomaniac jewels found have a 10% chance to locate 3 notable passive skills. What? Megalomaniac diamond, 3 notable passives. So that thing basically comes triple anointed. God damn. I wonder if I could just find, I mean, just a jewel that just has the things I fucking want instead of, you know. I mean, that is potentially pretty damn bonkers, you know? Oh, I mean, it does say have a 10% chance to allocate 3 notable passive skills. So I wonder if it's just saying there's a 10% chance it'll force 3. What is this thing called? Megalomaniac. Well, that's weird. Like looking it up. Oh, there's a unique. No. Oh, I see. There's 2 versions. There's the Megalomaniac Jewel Diamond that has 2. And then with this notable, there's a 10% chance it drops with 3 instead of 2. And it's corrupted. So notable passive skills is the starting area of each class. Hold on. Notable passive skills in the starting area of each class can no longer be instilled or found on unique items like Megalomaniac. This does not fix existing items. I noticed that we can't get like there's some really cool like this right here. 40% increased flask recovery rate cannot be anointed. And 0.75 max life per second. That node is spicy for the Reverie. Because there's like, I mean, yeah, that's just a butt ton of recovery rate, which I don't think kind of exists anywhere else on the tree. I'm sure you can get recovery rate. Oops. Life. Let's see your flask. Life. Nope. 2 results found. These are the only 2. This guy right here and this guy right here. 40% reduced recovery rates when used on low life. So this would never apply to Reverie. This is only if you physically use the flask while you're on low life, under 35%. This one is just all the time. So this thing, big, huge for Revelry, whatever. And then this thing is useless. It's the only node on the entire tree that does this for you. This is wild. And you can't anoint it. I'm assuming you might be able to get flask recovery rate on other stuff besides just a flask. Because you can get it on a flask, but then that's instead of getting percent. And from what I could tell, the percent one's the better. But, also math I've done, Reverie always comes out to higher values than I think it will. So for all I know, the recovery rate will be even more crazy. I have no idea. Oh, that's wild. 0.5 Megalomaniac unique jewel now drops identified. Oh, limit Kosis the revelation. Kosis drops it. He's delirium only guy, I believe. Interesting. He's got a unique set of stuff he can drop. A Salem. Skills have a 100 to 150% longer perfect timing window. Ooh. Bunch of armor, accuracy rate, increased critical hit chance. Yeah. He's pretty much always. Yeah. Collapsing horizon. Trigger skills refund half of energy spent. Interesting. That's a staff. That's a quarter staff. Megalomaniac jewel.
Melting Maelstrom. Effect is not removed when unreserved mana is filled. What? Effect is not removed when unreserved mana is filled. What the Oh, it's a mana flask. Brr. It means it still just sits there waiting around every 3 seconds during a... So you could like trigger this thing and then keep casting and it can keep regenerating. Perfidy? Perfidy? It's armor and evasion armor. 10 to 30% chance to avoid physical damage from hits, fire damage from hits, cold damage from hits, lightning damage from hits, cast damage from hits. Those are all separate rolls. Enemies in your presence are intimidated, meaning they do 10% less damage and take 10% more damage. Interesting. Struggle Scream amulet can have 3 additional instilled modifiers. Oh, right. Anointment is... So anointment is the term for Path of Exile 1, right? This, it's called instilled, not anointed. But everyone keeps calling them anointed, which is why I think of it as anointed. Liquid emotions are currency items. So Stellar Amulet, Struggle Scream literally just comes with 3 random instillments. Anointments. That's nifty. Briar's Anguish. Already have this. Can I drop this or is it just... It's no. Considered destroyed. With the Burning Amulet, immunity to ignite. When used, you become immune to ignite. Increase armor and evasion, life regeneration. Oh, this is Ezamites. I guess you get the chill, freeze, and shock. Probably either all at 50 or all at like 25 or 35 or something like that. Oh, new map. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, considering how fast they've been dropping.
Damn Baradin!
Who knows? Stupid leather buckler. The frames. Yeah, I can't see shit. That was like 5 frames.
Why'd he stop taking damage? Oh, I'm dying. I'm on fire. Wow, that fire is real spicy. Calm down there, fire. What's up, Shadow? Yeah. Helio offered a co-op Simulacrum run. So I got to the tail end of Act 8. I'll definitely finish it up tomorrow or Thursday. We're playing two separate builds that are definitely eye cancer. And with our powers combined, no one can see shit. Frankly, with our powers not combined, we still can't see shit, but it's just extra not seeing shit. Too bad we didn't get a Abyss dungeon with this Delirium bullshit. Yeah. Oh no. I'm the minions. He's the absurd swirly bullshit.
War is the only truth.
He's the like swirly Beyblades.
I fight in his name.
Technically he does have like
Praise in sight.
Hear your temper maul. Ow, that thing. That's a shield helmet. I don't think I've ever gotten that before. Wait, where'd she go? I heard her. Oh, she is.
I will drink your soul.
Damn, girl can heal. Didn't help. Didn't help at all.
Traitors.
Traitors. Lace the boots. There's a level 19 spirit gem. That's nice. The Vile Knights. Focus on increased damage with hits to rare unique enemies for each second they've been in your presence. Oh, I remember that thing, yeah. Oh, we missed a green thing. There's a green mirror somewhere around here. Oh, hey, chiming staff. Sigil of Power. I think I got that. Apparently it's around here. Or is it on the other side? There it is. Fucking jack shit showed out of another thing. Did we hit this one? Yeah, we did. Okay, boss is definitely open then. Yeah, boss is open.
Need a moment.
Damn, I've never seen him this chunky before. Bro is tanked up. Still doesn't do any damage, but he's tanked up. Rawhide code.
Where are you planning on keeping that?
Oh, hush, guy. We keeping it from me.
Your pockets are full.
He's such a dick. Greater orb of augmentation over here. I dropped for you.
Shut up about your savior.
One dude left alive in a closet. Just gonna stay here. Hopefully no one notices me. Yeah, okay. He's like, nah, man. I did not have that. Briar Patch. I think I have these. Yeah, I do.
A relic
Brisk
worth
Wrap.
keeping.
Gain deflection equal to 24% evasion rating. That's not a unique property. What is unique about this? Evasion, increased life fast recovery rate. Hey, it's got recovery rate on it. That's probably the only unique thing about it is the recovery rate. Because gain deflection equal to... That's just standard on stuff. Vulnerability.
What is it?
No, I didn't do that. Oh, these things. I wanted to put these things away. Oh, that's cool. We have to hold on to that thing.
Speak.
Speak.
As expected. Go.
Well, it is like 5:30. Almost 5:40. We're getting close to 6 here. I'm really hungry, and I should get going. Especially considering it's Friday. So I gotta be awake for Warframe and ideally not be super tired again. Yeah. So I'm gonna get going. I will be back tomorrow. Not yet. No, it's not. Oh, thank God it's not Friday. It's Tuesday. It's Wednesday. It's trash day. My brain is fried, if you cannot tell. It is not. You are correct. I'm wrong. I am. Look, I should not be allowed. I shouldn't be in charge of time. It's Tuesday. No, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I'll be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I'll be finishing PoE 1, and then I'll be playing PoE 2 at the tail end. Got some pinnacle bosses. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.